Yo, my people, I wanna then like the video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, like the video, guys. My people, like the video. Apologies for yesterday, guys. I was having a cold, so I wasn't able to do this thing yesterday, so I have to pull it off for today. So I apologize for that, guys. So a lot of topic to discuss today. Firstly, we're gonna talk about the African Cup of Nations preview. Look at the group and everything. We discuss about it, and I think there is a new introductory music for the African Cup of Nations, which I'm gonna play later on because I don't want to play the video. It's copy. I'm just gonna just play the music because it's copyright. I don't want YouTube to flag me. But there's a new YouTube and there's a new African Cup of Nations opening videos for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We're gonna talk about it. We're also gonna discuss about the FA Cup because again, Arsenal Football Club are out of the FA Cup. No Carabao Cup, no FA Cup. We're gonna talk about it, surely. We're also gonna have a debate about Mohamed Salah versus DROGBA. We need to have that discussion because some say Salah, some say DROGBA. We're gonna look at the other stuff. People can look at pedigree, prime, goal scoring, clutch moment, and everything. We're gonna look at it, but we're gonna talk about it because in terms of longevity, I think Salah has more longevity. Can I say Salah is playing in a better team or he has a better players around him? Maybe. But Drogba too isn't bad because if you look at Drogba too, he play with a lot of players like Lampard, Ballack, SCM, Mikel, and Co. So he has a better goal scoring input too. We're gonna talk about it too. Also, guys, like the vid, guys. Also, for the people who are asking me like a super chat, I have a problem with you too with regard to the super chat, but I'm working on it to fix it. But once I get it fixed, I'm gonna let you guys know once I get it fixed. I'm working on it. I'm literally working on it. Once I get it fixed, I'm gonna let you guys know. So I really appreciate you guys for that. I'm working on it to get it fixed. And once I get it fixed, I'm gonna let you guys know. But like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Like that damn thing, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button as we gear up for the Africa because Africa Cup of Nations is next week, guys. It's next week. Next week is upon us, January the 13th. Africa Cup of Nations start. We're gonna look at the group. We're gonna do some permutation and combination about. We're gonna talk about the FA Cup, and we're running it up with Salah and everything. We get the F out of here. But before that, smash that like button, guys. Like that damn video, subscribe, smash the like button, and let's go, my people. Let's go. Yo, my people, I wanna then like the video, guys. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, and like that video, like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, like that video, guys. Like the video, my people. So we're gonna talk about like we discussed. We're gonna talk about ONANA saga with Cameroon and Manchester United. We're also gonna talk about the Africa Cup of Nations. Surely we need to have a discussion about that. After that, we will talk about Arsenal being knocked out of the FA Cup again by Liverpool. What is going on with Arsenal? At this team being overhyped, we're going to talk a lot about that team. We're also going to do a debate between Salah and Drogba. So we might go with the prime, we might go with longevity and consistency and clutch. We're gonna use a lot of stuff, but we're gonna talk about it. But firstly, like the vid, guys. Smash that like whatever you are watching from. Please, guys, like and share, my people. I beg, like and share. Get this like up, guys. Like and share. Like, share, subscribe, guys. Like, share, subscribe, my people. Like, share, subscribe. Everybody, like I said, like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe, my people. Please, as you do, please like and share and subscribe, guys. So, firstly, let me talk about what do we start from? Okay, let's talk about ONANA because it is the most important topic right now. ONANA versus Manchester United versus Cameroon, because maybe I'm mistaken and I need some clarification about this now. I need some clarification about it. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I need some clarification. So according to the report where I heard in terms of the report is ONANA agreed an agreement between Manchester United and Cameroon in terms of, because United play next week after the Tottenham Hotspur match, because there's a Premier League match next week. So after the match against Tottenham Hotspur, immediately that same day they fly out to Cameroon, because Cameroon play on the 15th. They play the following day, which is gonna be on the 15th of January, with the following day when Cameroon plays. So ONANA fly after the Manchester United Tottenham Hotspur, regardless of the result. He fly straight away to the Cup of Nations to play. But for me, it's like that. For me, that is poor management, because one, for me, is like you do not respect your country. I know sometimes club hold on to players for them to not to travel. Every players have traveled in the team already. Salah has traveled, Nico Jackson has traveled, Sadio Mane. A lot of players have traveled that are going to AFCON have traveled. Why is Andy ONANA still United? Because Cameroon did not have an agreement with him. He was one that told Cameroon he wanted to stay put in terms of United, and also fly the following day to play for Cameroon, which I found bizarre for me. I found it real bizarre, because if you're gonna fly to Cameroon and also you want to play for United, you have to respect your country. You have to respect your country, because African Cup of Nations is already there. The players are already flying to the camp to play together with their teammates, so they'll be able to understand chemistry. See, I've watched some news recently where the Cameroon fans are pissed off. They are hungry. They are mad because ONANA is not respecting them enough in terms of the way he's respecting them. He's treating Cameroon as trash, which is for me what the fan base are saying for me though. The fan base are saying he's treating them as a trash, that it's not happy. They are not happy with the way ONANA is treating them, that it doesn't take them serious. I'm like, it doesn't take them serious, which I believe is like, it's understandable with the fan base, because the way ONANA is moving doesn't even make me laugh, because you have to respect your country. It is very important. You gotta respect your country. You have to. Every player that is playing in the African Cup of Nations have traveled to their national team. They have traveled. Why is ONANA staying? And again, another they have a plan. For me, they have a second goalkeeper, which for me should have been a goalkeeper for the FA Cup. So why is Ten Hag and the team not using him? That's a big question. I don't even understand, because they have to come out and explain to us why. That I don't know. That I have no idea about, which is kind of a little bit weird for me. A little bit weird for me, man. It's a little bit weird for me, because that decision is one of the most bizarre I've ever seen in my entire life. It's one of the most bizarre I've ever seen in my entire life, man. It's a little bit bizarre. I'm like, it's lack of disrespect for me, from Andy ONANA, for me not respecting the AFCON, staying put and moving in after United, because Cameroon have match they have match in the next day, which for me is a little bit bizarre, because it's gonna be JD traveling process, understanding what the team needs. It's gonna be leggy. It's gonna be very JD in terms of feeling tired a little bit. Again, will his mindset be 100% okay, regardless of the result against Tottenham Hotspur? That's number one. Is it gonna be in the right frame of mind, regardless of next week match? Because the Premier League match start next week back. It start next week. So will Onana be in the right state of mind? I don't know about that because it depends on the result to next week that will determine that. I don't know if it's gonna be in the right frame of mind because Cameroon playing the following day after United play against Tottenham Hotspur. So you have to travel that same day and you have to be in the match squad the following day. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know how Onana did it. It's gonna be playing two matches in the next 24 hours. That's a bit weird for me. Playing two matches in the next 24 hours. That's a bit weird. It's weird for me because I'm like, hello, that's a disrespect in terms of that for me. It's a huge disrespect to the Cameroonian. And like I said, the president of Cameroon is Samuel Eto'o. It is Samuel Eto'o. And remember, Onana was kicked out of the Cameroon school because of lack of disrespect to Reggae song, who the manager is. And Onana needs to understand something. You have to know who the manager is. The manager is Reggae song, what a player he is. And also, the president of Cameroon is Samuel Eto'o. So I don't know how he's gonna get favored because the Cameroonian fans are pissed off with him with regards to lack of disrespect he's giving them. I don't know the agreement he had with United and Cameroon that he's gonna be playing two matches in the next 24 hours. That is weird. I don't know that agreement. That's a weird agreement to have. You can't have that agreement where every player that the player of AFCON has traveled or everyone has traveled. No one is remaining in his team anymore because everybody has traveled to prepare for the AFCON. And you want to remain there? Why are you going to remain there? I don't know. What agreement is that? Because that's a stupid agreement. That's a stupid agreement for me. That's a stupid agreement. For me, that's a stupid agreement. For me, it's a very stupid agreement. But again, it shows the lack of respect to the Cameroon fans for me because you have to respect them. And I think Cameroon has another goalkeeper. There was one goalkeeper that kept for them in the under 20 in the 2017, I believe AFCON. Is it 2017 AFCON that they won? If I'm not mistaken, I think it's 2017. I need to check. I believe it's 2017. That goalkeeper is good. That goalkeeper can hold his head high, man. That goalkeeper is good, man. He is good. So I think Onana is treating the Cameroon as if he's a chief or guy in that team. No, I don't think he's a chief or guy because every players have traveled to the national team. Only the player that are injured did not travel. Every other person traveled. Only the player injured did not travel. So I don't know why it's weird because this is an FA Cup match. It's going to play tomorrow. You can use the second goalkeeper for the FA Cup. So you can use the second goalkeeper for the FA Cup. That I am confused about with Onana in terms of the decision making, because you're gonna be keeping two games in the last 24 hours. That's a bit weird. One for your club, one for your country. That's a bit weird because now you're gonna be making the Cameroon fans look very stupid and very silly. So, and I think based on how I watch Reggae song play and the way Samuel Eto'o play and his mentality, I don't think it's gonna be addressed very well in terms of the dressing room. How they're gonna accept him, I don't know. With the fan base, because he will get booed. Onana cannot escape it. He will get booed because he's gonna be playing against Tottenham Hotspur next week. And when he plays next week, regardless of the result, he's going back to a country where his mindset is not 100% there. And when his mindset is not 100% there, he tends to collapse. And when you travel to the national team and your mindset is not 100% there, there is no way you're going to be 100% okay to play. That's what I'm saying. If the goalkeeper that keep, I think his name is Olumba, if I'm not mistaken. I have to find that. I think it's Olumba because that is the goalkeeper that keep the 2017, what's called the 2017, I believe, Nations Cup, if I'm not mistaken. So the goalkeeper can be used. That goalkeeper can be used. So the agreement ONANA has with national team for me, that has to be, they have to find a way to fix it. It has to be fixed. It has to. Because that is a terrible, terrible decision to have. Not showing respect to your country, behaving somehow for me. I don't like that. I don't like that. Based on what I've seen, based on what I've saw with Samuel Eto'o in terms of the way his mentality is, and Regebe Song, the kind of person I need Song to be in terms of his mentality as a player, I think there's going to be a lot of consequences in this situation in terms of it won't go well. The way people want him to go well. Now, it depends on how it's gonna be treated in the dressing room. I'm very sure of this one. The fan will not accept this because the fans will have a go at him. And that depends on his mentality because is he gonna be in the right frame of mind traveling to Cameroon for AFCON? I don't know. Because if United believe ONANA is the number one and based on Ten Hag, okay, good. You have a second goalkeeper which you can use in the FA Cup. So I'm a little bit confused where you have a second goalkeeper, you don't even use him. How do you see if you have a second goalkeeper and you don't use him? How do you make him understand the Premier League or the league you are playing when you don't even trust him? You don't trust him, and if you don't trust him, that's going to be difficult for you as a goalkeeper, as a coach, where you have this player, but you can't even give him your trust. And it's okay, ONANA, don't worry, just go to AFCON. We have this keeper here. When you come back, your spot is ready. Maybe ONANA is afraid that if you go to AFCON, maybe the second keeper might be believing, the second keeper is better than me. If I go to AFCON, he might take off my shirt. I will have to fight for my shirt based on the form we have been having. Maybe he's thinking that way. Maybe. But again, if ONANA is thinking that way, that's stupid of him to do. That's stupid of him to do. That's stupid of him to do. Because that is beyond joke for me. You gotta respect your country. I always tell people doesn't respect Africa Cup of Nations for me. It's a very big prestige and a very big for me and a very, very big very big trophy for me. Club needs to respect Africa Cup of Nations. There's Copa America, there's Euro. So every South American respect the Copa America because they know it's being played in June, July. Same with the Euro. Everybody respects Euro. So if you are respecting Euro and Copa America, you should respect Africa Cup of Nations. So I don't know. ONANA is a bit weird because you are playing 2 matches in the next 24 hours. That's a bit weird because now what are you gonna tell the Cameroonian fans? Because you are conceding goals left and right in United, and you go back to Cameroon. Are you gonna be in the right frame of mind to keep a big tournament like that? I don't know. Now this is gonna be the what is Regebe Song and Samuel Eto'o gonna do? I don't know. Because Song and Eto'o are very close pals. So there have to be a decision to be made. I don't know what the change is gonna be made. There have to be a decision to be made. Yes, he had a trouble. Yeah, he retired and he came back again. I think he went for the qualifier of the World Cup. So again, this is Africa Cup of Nations. I don't know, like it's a bit weird, man. It's a bit weird. Didn't ONANA have trouble with Cameroon team at the previous time? He did have a trouble, yes. He had a fight with Regebe Song, and Regebe Song kicked him out of the group. Yeah, so SSB, he had a fight with Regebe Song, which pieces of Samuel Eto'o, the president, and they kicked him out of the team. But I was even surprised they brought him back after being kicked out. I was surprised they brought him back. Now he's being brought back again. He is giving them a condition, which is a little bit weird to me. How do you keep 2 matches in the next 24 hours? You're going to keep for United against Tottenham Hotspur before you fly to Cameroon. How are you going to be in the right frame of mind? So I'm confused, man. Are you going to be in the right frame of mind keeping United, who are considering a lot of goals, and also traveling that same day after the match, traveling that same day, because Cameroon play the following day. So it's a bit weird for me. It's a lack of disrespect, it's lack of showing respect to the Cameroon team for me, which for me I'm looking at Eto as the president. What is going on? Song, what's going on? Because I watch Song a lot. I was like, Song, what's going on? Because if Onana is behaving that way, just because he's playing for United and he's a professional player, what do you tell the other goalkeeper to or other players that behave that way? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. So let me read the shout. Shout out to you, Tapiwa. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks for the support, brother. Let me give a shout out to my brother here, Tapiwa. Shout out to you, brother. So Tapiwa said Cameroon FA hasn't been serious since Eto took over. Tapiwa is a bit weird, man. Like the amount of time they changed coach even before Rebeson took over. The amount of time they changed coach is a bit bizarre for me. It's a bit bizarre for me. But again, he has been kicked out by Rebeson and Samuel Eto'o in the tournament just because he disrespected Song. So Song was the one that kicked him out. Now he's being brought back to the national team. And Onana is giving that condition, which is, for me, a bit weird. Because he's giving that condition and telling them, no. I can play 2 matches in the next 24 hours. I play for United and I'm going to travel that same day to Cameroon to play the following day. It's a bit weird for me. That's weird. Because the players have traveled to the camp like a week, 2 weeks before the tournament starts, so they can acclimatize to the weather, play together as a team, understand their teammates, understand the opposition they are playing, and they'll be ready. People might say it's not that hard because goalkeeper doesn't do too much. But again, you have to be ready. Is it gonna be jaded? Is it gonna be mashed? Is it gonna be ready? What is gonna be his mentality traveling to Cameroon? Because United has been shambolic and below par. What will be Onana's his mindset traveling to? You can't have a goalkeeper whose mindset is 0 to go and play in a very big tournament where Eto knows that is won it. Song has won those tournaments before, so they understand that tournament very well. It's the biggest in Africa. That's number 1. Number 2, how would the fan base welcome back Onana to the team? I don't know. That's a big statement. You play for United against Tottenham Hotspur, then you travel to Cameroon to play. That's a big for me. I look at United as an entity. You bought a second goalkeeper. Why do you buy the second goalkeeper when you know you don't trust him? Why do you buy him? That's a bit confusing for me. If you know you don't trust him, why do you buy him? Why? You have to trust someone you are buying to be sure. If you know you don't trust him, why do you buy him? Why? That's a bit weird for me. That decision making with United, they have been shambolic with that decision for me. Tapiwa also said, if you are Cameroon, you can't be allowing this. If you skip the training camp, you should be dropped from the school. That is what I'm expecting. That's what I'm expecting, Tapiwa. That's what I'm expecting. The players has been in camp for 2 weeks now. Some of them has been 1 week. And you're gonna be coming a day before the tournament, before you play your first match. That's weird. A day before you play your first Cup of Nation match. That's a bit weird for me. That's a bit weird. It's lack of disrespect to the Cameroon national team for me. See, I'm looking at Eto now because he's the president. He's the president of Cameroon. And I'm looking at Song. I'm like, are you setting a bad precedent to the team? And what would the fan base say if Onana is behaving this way? What would the fan base say? The fan base will be like, okay, since Onana can behave this way, then if other players behave the same way, then there should not be a complaint. For me, it should be dropped. It should be taught a lesson. For me, it should be dropped. That's number 1, or it should be sent back to Manchester United. Very simple. Either it should be dropped or sent back to United. For me, you have to set a precedent. It's very important. You have to lead an example. Eto needs to lead an example as a president. You have to send him back to United, or you put him on the bench and make him watch from the bench. Make him watch from the bench. You can't say the president. You can't send the president like that to a national team. That's a disrespect. No. So Tapiwa said exactly. It's like setting a bad standard. See, Tapiwa exactly. That's for me. So it's like setting up a bad standard where the fan base will be like, we have a president in a tour where we know how good Samuel Eto'o is for me. We know. Same thing with Rekebe Song. You know how good Song is. So if those two cannot make a better decision making, when would they be able to make a decision with regards to this? Because if ONANA keep the Nations Cup, that shows me for me, Cameroon is not man enough. It's not a country that is man enough to lead by an example when it comes to players and goalkeeper. For me, this is the two solution. Either you put him on the bench, make him watch from the bench, or you send him back to United. That's the still scenario for me. Because you cannot allow him to see in football, confidence and mentality is very, very important. I don't know what mindset ONANA will be after the Tottenham Hotspur match when they play. So he has to travel after the match from UK to Ivory Coast. He will be freaking tired. And he will have to, he will be match rusty because he will have to train with the team. He will have to acclimatize with the weather. He will have to understand what the opposition wants. So I don't know what game Eto'o and Song are playing with regards to ONANA, because you cannot allow this to happen for your national team when you have to play the biggest competition in Africa, in AFCON. So it's a bit weird for me. Very, very weird for me. I find it very weird and bizarre. For me, it is weird and bizarre for me. Something needs to be done for me. Guys like David. Something needs to be done for me, man. ONANA is not respecting the national team for me. And it needs some decision needs to be made. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know. For me, I don't know what they're gonna do, man. Because if they allow this president, if they allow this stuff to go on for me, then they are not leading by example for me. They are not. This send a bad precedent to the national team for me. Let me even look at we're gonna talk AFCON. When we talk AFCON, then we'll be able to look at the group. Look what date Cameroon plays, then you'll be able to decide, because this is a bad precedent. Tapiwa said again, even Argentina wouldn't let Messi do this nonsense, but it is what it is. Cameroon decided to be soft. Tapiwa, this is me now, as a fan base and as a neutral. I don't know. I've been listening recently to the Cameroon and to the Cameroonian fans. They have been pissed off, annoyed with ONANA, because it's like showing them disrespect to them. And now I look at the hierarchies, which is Eto'o. He is the president, and Song is the manager. So what example are both Samuel Eto'o and Song? What example are they putting out to the group? What example? If ONANA is doing this and if he's doing it and he's being allowed to do this, then what president are you setting? Are you starting a bad president or a good president? ONANA is not bigger than the country, and it's not bigger. He was kicked out for a reason, because he was having an issue with Song, and Song kicked him out, and you brought him back for the for the World Cup qualifier. Okay, fine. Now this is the biggest tournament in Africa, which is the World Cup. But ONANA is giving you condition, which I'm kind of confused about. Like, what? Excuse me? No. You tell United that no. If ONANA doesn't come to the Africa Cup of Nations, it's gonna be omitted. It's gonna be omitted. Every players have traveled. Some of them have even been in the squad 2 weeks, 1 week already. 2 weeks, 1 week already. So it's a little bit confusing for me. Even all the players that has been invited in the Africa Cup of Nations have been there. Some of them have played. Some of them have acclimatized to the weather a little bit. Some of them are getting used to the weather. But ONANA is traveling the following day after a match, which is confusing I find it very weird and bizarre. I find it very weird and bizarre for me. I'm like, what is going on here? But again, Like what Tapiwa said, Cameroon is being soft with this decision. I don't know what they're going to decide because they play next week. I don't know what they decide because they have to decide very well. It is important. I don't know what they decide because the decision has to be key. It has to. So I don't know what they decide with regards to their decision because I'm waiting to see what Song and Eto does going forward. You cannot disrespect your country like ONANA. No. You cannot disrespect your country like that. That is bizarre. You cannot. So if you just because you play for Manchester United and you love United doesn't mean you should disrespect Cameroon. No. You don't do that. Just because you play for United doesn't mean you should disrespect Cameroon. No. I'm also asking myself a question. Didn't Cameroon have a second goalkeeper who can keep in the tournament? Why relying too much on ONANA? That is my question. Yes, I know he's been kicked out, but he's been invited to the Cup of Nations, right? To be in the squad. So I expect him to have traveled. Why is he staying back? I don't know. Why is he staying back? I don't know. The other that they have a second goalkeeper who they can use in the African Cup of Nations. So that is a little bit confusing for me because it's weird. I don't know because it's like a lack of disrespect to the Cameroonian fans for me watching. For me though, it's lack of disrespect for me. No respect for me because if you respect the Cameroonian fans for me and you respect their emotion because this is a tournament they want to win. Cameroon wants to win this tournament because they've been there. They want to win it. But when you have a goalkeeper who is the one dictating for the country, it's weird. When you have Eto and Song, I'm confused. It's confusing to me. When you have Eto and Song, it's confusing to me. With this rubbish ONANA is doing for me, I don't know what Cameroon is gonna decide next week. But this is weird for me. With ONANA, it's weird. It is weird, man. Tapiwa said, yeah, it is weird because the last time a player did this correctly left him when they won the AFCON without Matip. Yes, that's true. Matip did the same thing and he was left out of the squad by Eto. Eto said no, he doesn't want that kind of situation, and they left him out of the squad. They won. Yes, exactly. Was when they won the AFCON without Matip. I think that was in 2017, if I'm not mistaken. Was it 17? I think it was 17 when they won the AFCON. Yes, when they won it without Matip. Yes, I agree. If I am the backup goalkeeper, I will be mad. ONANA showing up 24 hours before the game to bench me, laugh my heart out. I'm confused, man. I'm confused. Tapiwa, because this is confusing to me. It's like I'm confused because 2 games in 24 hours, like it doesn't correlate for me with regards to the way goalkeeper thing. It does not correlate. Football is all about confidence and mentality. If your mentality is not spot on or you have a very horrible mindset, there is no way you're gonna keep a tournament in Africa Cup of Nations and you're gonna do well. There's no way. It's gonna be way. You have to keep a tournament, and once you keep a tournament and your mentality is not spot on, it doesn't go well for me because I don't know what the Cameroon is gonna be doing in terms of the FA because, like I said, Eto has a decision to make. He is the president, whether people like it or not. Samuel Eto is the president of Cameroon, and we all know how good Samuel Eto is. We know his mentality. We know he doesn't take bullshit. So Regbe's song, I also watched him play too. So I know how good of a player Song is and his mentality as a player too. So
those two of them has a very big decision to make. What would they do? Would they kick him out? Because if you let Onana play, what precedent are you setting? Are you setting up? That is confusing to me. Are you setting up a bad precedent in terms of Shebi is Onana now, so we'll be fine. Don't worry. Now Onana, so we'll be fine, Gary. No problem. Or if you're not going to set a bad precedent, or are you saying Onana, you're not bigger than Cameroon, you're going to be on the bench? We don't care. Because it's a bit weird for me. How do you keep a match tonight and the following morning you are traveling and you have a match that following morning? It's confusing to me with Onana. It is. And I'm looking at United that what kind of agreement and decision is that? Because according to what I read, Manchester United did not make that decision. It was Onana's decision. It wasn't even the United. It was his decision that he will keep against Tottenham Hotspur and he will leave that same day, fly to Cameroon, fly to Ivory Coast that same day, not the following, that same day after the match. He will fly to Ivory Coast and meet and join up with the national team. And I'm like, hold on, no. Players have been finding out already 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago, how they've been playing together, understanding the weather, understanding each other, understanding their opponent who they want to face. And you are flying a day after a match. It's confusing from with Onana. Like, is Onana, is he kind of play? Is he toying with the emotion of Cameroon? Which I don't know, because if I'm a Cameroon fans now, it won't go well for between the fans and him. That is why Eto and Song needs to set the precedent. They have to. You can't be doing this bullshit in a tournament where you have to win. Where a goalkeeper like you, a caliber goalkeeper like you, is making this dumb decision. I don't get. If you are not respecting Cameroon and your national team, then why are you playing then? Why? Why? So are you telling me you love your club more than your country? That is a bit weird for me. Onana, that's a bit weird. It's a bit weird for me. If you are telling me you love your national team more than your club team, and your club more than your national team, it's a bit weird for me. I'm like, hold on, no. Like, seriously? Maybe, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Has there been any situation like this before from a player? Maybe they have been in the olden days, but you guys correct me if I'm wrong. Something like this has ever happened before. Maybe when they call a player for national team and he refuses and they tell the club, don't worry, I want to play my final match and I will travel and you have a match the following day and you are telling the country, don't worry, I'll be in Cameroon that day. I want to play for United first and I travel. I'm like, are you toying with us? And I believe if Cameroon has a second goalkeeper for me, they should be able to use that second goalkeeper for me. And if I'm Eto or Song, I'll put him on the bench. I'll make him watch from the bench because he's not ready. I'll make him watch and I will tell him, you can't be behaving that way. No. And if Onana doesn't like it and he gets angry, kick him out of the team. Very simple. Kick him out of the team. If Onana believes he's bigger than Cameroon, he should be taught a lesson. He should be kicked out of the team and he should be taught a lesson. Teach him a lesson of his life. Let him understand the country is playing for. It's playing for. Like I tell people, I don't know what United is gonna play against Tottenham Hotspur on the 14th of January. Cameroon play on the 15th, which is the following day. Why United play on the 14th against Tottenham Hotspur? So, are you gonna tell me you're gonna travel from UK that same night after the match to Ivory Coast when you have a match the following day? I've never said that in my entire life before. Maybe it's different. Maybe you guys, people in the chat, you should correct me. Maybe there's another player you guys think of that what this Onana thing is doing. Maybe another player like that will be able to do it, because no, I've never seen it before. with this weird decision Onana is making, I've never seen it before. But again, maybe it's different because maybe somebody else have done it before. So if Onana does it, it's not surprising. Guys, if you've seen someone does it before, please let me know because we have never seen anybody do this before. So it's a bit weird for me. It's a bit very weird for me with decision Onana is making because I don't think it's bigger than Cameroon. I don't think it's bigger than Heto. I don't think it's bigger than Regebe Song. So Song and Eto has a decision to make. Onana is not injured. He's fully fit and ready. And people might say, Shebi, it is a goalkeeper. Guys, we need to understand something here. I know he's a goalkeeper, but both a goalkeeper and a player, what is very, very important most is mentality and confidence, which is key. If your mentality is not spot on and you're going up, you're going to be the goalkeeper for a big tournament like AFCON, you have a very terrible mentality. I don't know how that works for me. I don't know how it works because that's an horrendous mentality. I don't know how it works because I don't know how that's gonna work because that's a terrible, terrible, terrible decision making. But for me, good luck to all the African players then. Good luck to them. We're gonna talk about AFCON. Don't worry, guys, we're gonna talk about AFCON because we'll talk about the group. We'll talk about who do you guys think is favorite? Who do you guys think are underdog? We're also gonna talk about Arsenal getting dumped out of the FA Cup. We're gonna talk about it. And also we're gonna meet up with Salah versus Drogba's debate and we get the heck out of here. But to round up this Onana stuff, man, what I'm waiting for is the decision between Samuel Eto'o and Song with regards to Onana. Because I know they have a second goalkeeper. That guy can keep the tournament while Onana can F off, man. It's a bit weird. You have to respect your country, Onana. You have to respect your country. It's like lack of disrespect. You can't tell me you love United more than Cameroon. That's a bit weird. That's weird. I find this weird, man. It is weird. It is. That people you can join the show. You can join. The link is there. You can join the show, brother, and have your say. You can join the show and have your say. It's very. You can join the show and have your say. You can. Yeah, spot on. The traveling late isn't an issue. It is more of him not being prepared for the tournament and having his head. Yeah, Tapewa said, yes, spot on. The traveling late isn't an issue. It is more of him not prepared, not being prepared for the tournament and having his head focused on United. That is why team do training camps exactly to get them in the right mindset, man. We also Tapewa also said, but regardless, can't regardless regardless can't wait for AFCON, man. Well, I can't wait, man. It's one of the biggest tournaments in Africa, man. I can't wait also too. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. But again, Nigeria Super Eagles, we'll get there. Tapewa, we'll get to AFCON. Lord have mercy. Can't wait for the Super Eagles. Well, Abdullah, well, I think Egypt will be favorite and my underdog are Guinea. Tapewa, we have two Guinea. Equatorial Guinea and Guinea-Bissau. Which of the Guinea? Yes, I will do that now. Let me do that now. Let me do that now. Sure, let me do that now. Let me do that now. Hold on. Let me do that now. I'm bringing out the squad now. I'll pull out the squad now. I'll pull out the squad. I'll pull the squad out now. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, let me see. I think I have the squad. I think I do have the squad. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me pull it out here. Let me see. The Cup of Nations. Cameroon squad. I saw this squad before coming into the stream, man. I saw the squad, man. Okay, yeah, I've seen it. Hold on. Okay, this one is okay. Nigeria, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau. Okay. I believe this is Cameroon. Okay, this is Egypt, Ghana, Cape Verde, Mozambique. Okay, so I'm pulling out the squad now. So I'm pulling out the squad. Hold on, I think because CAF just updated the squad today. I believe so. I saw it today. So let me share it. Hold on. I'm looking for Cameroon. Cameroon should be here, man. Cameroon should be here. Okay. The Cameroon is here. I've seen it. So this is Senegal, and this is Cameroon. ONANA is in the squad for Cameroon. It's in the squad. Yeah, this is the squad for because CAF just updated the AFCON squad. This is the squad. Andy ONANA, David Bassi, Joseph Undua, Samion Nigapu, whatever his name is. Then this is the squad. Christopher Wu, Darlin Yugman, Enzo Yataro, Arnold Denis Inyoko, John Castelheo Jr., Tambe Malum Buele, so to the Abubakar Vincent, Clinton Inje, Frank Maggie, Jojo Nkukau, Takwe Kambi, Leonel Atemenda. So this is the squad for Cameroon SSB. This is the squad. So that's the squad for me. ONANA is in the squad, so I don't know what Eto is gonna do because Eto is the president. I don't know. It's a bit weird for me. It's a bit weird. Eto is the president, so I don't know. It's a bit weird, though. I don't know what Eto is gonna do, man. Oh, Equatorial Guinea. So Chelsea for life. How you doing, man? Can't wait to see the Nigerians disappoint us. We're gonna go to AFCON very soon. Well, let's even talk about them now. So, guys, people in the chat, we're in AFCON now. Who do you think is gonna be the favorite, and who is the underdog for me? Let me quickly read the chat before we discuss that because Ivory Coast will also be a problem because their midfield is stuck. Yeah, that's very good. But guys, I'm surprised they didn't call with Zaha though. Zaha is not called for the AFCON. I'm surprised it's not even there. Zaha is not in the AFCON. It's even surprising to me. Zaha is not there, man. It's even surprising to me. It's surprising to me, man. Is he injured? I'm surprised, man. Nigeria, you guys, your attack is stuck, but the rest of your team is in proper function. Tapiwa, Lord have mercy on us. Lord have mercy. The squad are posted on CAF Twitter. If you want, yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, CAF just updated the yes. Yeah, those ones. Yes, I've seen it. Yes. Oh, okay, 87. Okay, no worries, 87. No worries. Yes, CAF just updated it. So this is the squad for the Cameroon. ONANA is in the squad. I don't know, man. It's in the squad. How he's gonna keep the match? I don't know how he's gonna keep it. I don't know, man. Cameroon needs to make a decision. I don't know, man. AFCON squad review for me because it's in the squad. ONANA is in the squad. So I don't know how they're gonna update the squad in terms of his how do I put it? Is the goalkeeper in the squad? I don't know. because him making that decision for me is weird. That's a weird decision to make. It's very weird for him to make that decision. It's very weird. So he will have to come out to face the fan base because the fan will boo him. He can't escape it. They will boo him. He can't escape it. They will boo him. Is he ready to take the heat? That I don't know. Because it's a bit weird for me. You fly from Manchester after the Tottenham Hotspur match, and you have a match the following day. You have a match the following day. Your mentality and your brain is, see, football is all about confidence and mentality. If you're not confident enough and you have a very horrible mentality, it's gonna be a peak for you. It's gonna be a peak for you. If your mentality is not spot on, your mentality has to be spot on. For me, it has to be spot on. Because you have to understand something. What is gonna be the AFCON of the Tottenham Hotspur United match? I don't know. We will know next week. Next weekend, we're gonna know the mentality. For me, we're gonna know the mentality of the squad. Oh, I say the squad, the mentality of the team with regards to ONANA and Co. Because if the mentality is not spot on, and let's say United lose against Tottenham Hotspur, and you travel to Cameroon that same day, and you have a match the following day, I'm confused because as a goalkeeper or as a player, you have to train with your teammate like a week before 2 weeks before tournament, be in the camp, understand the team, acclimatize with the weather together. We have to understand the weather, acclimatize with the team, know the team you are playing against, know your teammates. I think once you figure that out and you know your teammate and you know the team you're gonna play, I think it's more easier because you have to have a relaxation body. Your body have to relax. You have to understand something. So are you telling me you love United more than Cameroon, that you're gonna be flying that same day and you have a match the following day? I am confused. That is why I'm like Eto and Song. I have a big decision to make. Did they put him on the bench or they send him back to United? Did they keep him in the squad for the AFCON or they send him back? Because if you're gonna allow that to happen just because it's Andy ONANA, regardless of the agreements you guys have, just because it's ONANA, you're gonna be doing that. What will you tell other players too, and the other goalkeeper too? What will you tell them? Because that's lack of disrespect for me. What will you tell them? So, like, I don't know, because it's a confusing situation for me. I don't know. But again, this is AFCON where you have to respect the tournament. ONANA, you're experienced enough to respect it. Every place I've traveled to the camp to go and play. Why? Because the reason, even Amrabat have gone. I think Amrabat and Majeri, whatever his name is, that play for Tunisia. I think Ahmed Diallo in the squad for Cote d'Ivoire. I have to check. I'm not sure if he's there. I'm not sure if Ahmed is there. I'm not sure. I have to check, but I'm not sure because he just came back from injury, so I'm not sure. But like I said, I am confused with ONANA. ONANA is a weird for me because in terms of, for me, the favorite for me, guys like David. People like that vid. My people like the vid. Smash the like button. For me, the favorite to win the AFCON, I'm gonna say, I look at all the squad. For me, I would say the host nation, which is Ivory Coast. I would say Cameroon with the experience they have. That's for me. The favorite for me, I would say Nigeria for me. The Super Eagles of Nigeria for me. In as much as I'm still skeptical about our goalkeeper and our coach, I think we have the player enough to pull us through though. So I think Nigeria for me. I need to keep an eye on the Ghana squad. I'm in between with national team of Ghana. I'm in between. With the Ghana national team, I'm in between. So for me, I'm in the middle for me with the national team. I'm in the middle. I'm in between with the Ghana national team. But for sure, my favorite is Ivory Coast. People in the chat, who are your favorite for AFCON? Tell me the favorite for AFCON. Tell me. Mine is the host nation, which is Ivory Coast, the Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, Nigeria for me. I'm in between with Ghana. I would say Ghana, and I would say Egypt. Egypt are favorite because Egypt are a very good team. Egypt, there's Algeria, there's Morocco for me. There is Morocco for me. So those big continents for me. I put them in there because some of them have won it and some have not won it. But with the kind of player they have and the club they play for, I think I put them as favorite. So host nation, which is Cote d'Ivoire, Cameroon, I would say Ghana, just because of the history and heritage and everything. Nigeria, Egypt, Algeria for me, and Morocco. Those are the teams for me, are favorite for me. Underdog, I would say Equatorial Guinea. That's number one. I would say Guinea Bissau. I would say Mali. Tunisia. I'm not sure with Tunisia. Though. I'm not really sure with Tunisia. I'm not. With Tunisia, I'm not sure. Mauritanians, not really. Not really. I'm not sure. Not really Mauritanians. Maybe, maybe not. Not really sure. Maybe not. I'm not sure of Mauritanians. But again, it's Africa Cup of Nations. So every country we have to take them serious and respect them. It's very, very important because you can't just say because we have so many star players, so we can easily just okay, we're gonna beat. No, you can't just say easily you beat the team easily. No, that's lack of respect. You gotta respect your position. But again, I'm looking at the team who travel to the Africa Cup of Nations, the players they have. I think that's why I pick up my favorite. I'm not sure. My underdog are Equatorial Guinea. I would say Guinea Bissau, and I would say I'm torn in between because we play Cape Verde in the qualifier. We know how good that team is. I'm not sure of Mauritania. I would say Mali because Mali have players in them. Mali is a very good team. So Mali are a very good team. I would say Mali for me. Can I say? Let me see the other team. Hold on. I need this Cameroon. Yes, Senegal. Senegal is one of my favorites. Hmm. Not my favorite though. Abidjalo, Abidjalo. So Senegal are my favorite because they are the defending champion. So they won it last time. Oh, the Guinea. Oh, Guinea. Uh, so I think I don't know. It's a little bit weird, but we have some good teams here. Where if you write them more, especially the tournament like AFCON, you're gonna get beaten. So it's all about mentality and I think confidence because mentality and confidence works a lot when it comes to football player. And if your mentality is not spot on, then I think you'll be in serious trouble. So I think underdog for me, Equatorial Guinea. I'll go with Guinea. I will go with Mali. I'll go with Mali for me because I'm not still sure yet about Mauritanians. I'm not sure yet about Cape Verde because we played Cape Verde already. We played them in the qualifier. So that team is a very good team. So I'm not sure. My favorite are the host nation, Senegal, Nigeria, Morocco, Algeria for me, uh, Egypt for me, and I think Ghana. I put Ghana there because of the heritage and the name they have, and of course Nigeria. So these are my favorite. My underdog, Mali, Equatorial Guinea, Guinea. So I'm not sure of teams yet. I'm not sure of there's I'm not sure Gambia is a very good team, but I'm still not sure on them, man. I'm not sure on them. So it's a bit weird with regards to this kind of tournament. But again, we've seen AFCON. AFCON is a surprising tournament. So I'm so happy the Cup of Nations is back. But again, I'm not gonna be doing this thing where I will have to start cursing. I don't have the strength to start cursing. All I just want is for them to win the tournament. So I don't have the time to start cursing because it might get heated. I don't know yet if I'm gonna do a watch along or we're gonna do a post match because Lord have mercy. With the way the DSTV is doing this, because DSTV had decided not to show AFCON anymore. So it's gonna be being sport wherever you are living. Africa Cup of Nations is gonna be shown on start time in Nigeria. But we are living in overseas. Cup of Nations will be showed on being sport. DSTV, the super sport are not previewing Africa Cup of Nations. They are not. So they are not previewing it. I don't know why. I think it's because of the rights. So I don't know why they are not previewing it. Our president have changed his mind. It's not previewing it to them. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But again, shout out to Bein Sport. They will be previewing the Cup of Nations. And we'll be there. We'll surely be there. I can't wait, man. Cup of Nations, I cannot wait. Beautiful tournament. But again, we have been disappointed a lot. Angola disappointed me. 2019 disappointed me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Abdul, shout out to you, man. Brother, Happy New Year to you. Abdul, are you there? Happy New Year.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Happy
Better
New Year.
go. Your quick take on the ONANA with Cameroon and Manchester United before we talk about the favorites and then that for the AFCON.
Why did you say quick take?
I think the problem with ONANA is he was kicked out of the national team because he was having an argument with the Song and they kicked him out and he retired from the national team. Then he came back for the qualifier for the World Cup, and now he is in the professional squad for the World Cup for the Africa Cup of Nations. So he made an agreement, not from Cameroon, not United. It's an anonymous agreement himself that he will keep the Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur, which is going to be next week, Saturday or Sunday, whatever that time is, because Cameroon doesn't play until the 15th of January. So he said he will keep the Tottenham Hotspur match, then he will fly immediately after the match to go and play in Cameroon. I'm like, that's for me, that's a disrespect for Cameroon and to Samuel Eto'o, who is the president, because you have to travel to the camp to play with your teammates, to understand the team you are playing against. Also, you have to acclimatize to the weather you are playing in every coast. So you'll be able to know your teammates, the people around, you can be able to relax. You can't just because you retire from football, you can't just travel just a day before your match. A day. What if they lose that match badly against Tottenham Hotspur in weekend? What mentality will Onana take to Cameroon? It does not make any sense. To Ivory Coast, sorry. It doesn't make any sense. So your take.
Yeah, I hear you, and I've listened to your argument against it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a bit difficult for me to believe or to actually condemn.
That's the report. He's gonna be playing too much in the next 24 hours.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is
Mm-hmm.
it's difficult for me to condemn because I've seen it before.
Wow, where
Oh
a
no, no,
day before a tournament, a day,
no, no, no. When are they playing their match?
15th of January.
So they're playing a match on 15th of January.
Why United play on the 14th of January against Tottenham Hotspur?
Oh, so he wants to play the United game.
Yes, and
And
travel that same day after the match to Ivory Coast to play for Cameroon.
the only thing is he's probably risking injury. But the thing is, he's a goalkeeper, so he's not like he's going to be highly engaged in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, they don't have to play him. Cameroon don't have to play him. So I think that is what will happen. Regobe Song will probably, has invited him, he's shown his willingness to be part of the team,
Mm-hmm.
and he wants to partake in the competition.
Yeah.
But I think what's going to happen is he's come to an arrangement where he's excused himself from the first game. You get it? So he's excused himself from the first game. So what will happen is my suspicion is he's probably going to be on the bench. It's very likely he'll be on the bench on the 15th. Then maybe I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on in their camp.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe he's going to partake in the rest of the tournament.
But Abdul, the fact
Well,
because
like so, I've seen this kind of arrangement where players want to
go ahead.
players want to they appreciate the importance of their clubs,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time they love their country and they want to fulfill the ambition of their country. But then it depends on players by player. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
The place where I've seen it before that I can remember was actually when our Stephen Keshi was actually still playing football. I think in Nations Cup, maybe 92 or 93.
Mm-hmm.
He was he was actually flying in and out of the competition. Okay, so he plays a game and then he goes back to his club in Belgium and participates, and then flies back to the national team. And he was DM. He was like a player, really. So, but I understand that you might think, oh, it's too close. That's what I keep telling you guys that you
Mm-hmm.
know players have the a lot of things that involves the players is actually on the mentality of the players. There is nothing a mentally strong player cannot actually fulfill. It's just because a lot of them are lazy and a lot of them want a soft life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me give you an example of that Stephen Keshi scenario. So the tournament was like I think 2 or 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he didn't play he didn't play the first game. Okay, and then in the second game, I think against Cameroon, right?
Mm-hmm.
He flew in a night before the Cameroon game, and then played against Cameroon. Okay, and the game ended 1-1, and then he flew back to Belgium to play again for his club, and then flew back again to play another game in AFCON. So you understand the scenario I'm painting.
Yeah.
So the same Stephen Keshi, he did this. That is what he once did. So when I see players sometimes complain that, oh, their FA are not treating them well. They don't pay them well. The rooms they give them in a hotel is not good enough. All this, in my own opinion, are all excuses because I've seen players, like hardcore players, that have overcome all this. They don't even like bother about it. It doesn't even disturb them. And they've gone on to represent and commit and showcase their talent for their country. It doesn't matter. So actually, I think Onana should actually be applauded for this. It's
Yeah,
not
but
something that is unserious. It's not something unusual. I've seen it before. It's only recently that players cannot do this, they cannot do that. You've got to hold their legs, you've got to hold their hands, you've got to massage their ears,
but Abdul, okay,
you've got to.
I get what you say with Keshi. But don't you think it's a disrespect to Cameroon? Because the fan base
No, no,
I spoke to,
that shows his love for
you
Cameroon.
know, the fan base I spoke to in Cameroon said they are pissed off because
That's
what
because
Onana is doing.
that is their orientation. That's what the media has told them. That's what the media has told them. He's ready to take the risk to play for club and to play for country. I think he should be commended, really. You know what I mean? Because he can easily have he's taking what it means is he's taking a risk for his club and he's taking a risk for his country.
But I mean, if you're gonna do that, you can do that a week or 2 weeks before the tournament, where you can travel to the camp and play with the team.
It don't it, no 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 no. How long is the entire competition?
1 month.
If you go far.
If it goes far,
No,
if
I'm
one
talking
month,
about I'm talking about the group stage.
okay, if Cameroon goes far,
No, no,
um,
no, 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 no. Forget about if you go far because that's not guaranteed.
mhm,
The group stage, they're gonna play 3 games in the group
three
stage, I believe.
games, then I think round of
Oh,
16
okay.
quarter
Oh, okay.
final.
So that's like a week and a half.
Yeah, a month,
So
possibly a month.
no, no, no. I said the group stage, the
Oh, a
group
week and a half, yes,
stage.
a week, yeah.
It's like a week and a half to play
Mm-hmm.
3 games.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that is the minimum stay for every that a team participating. Their
Mm-hmm.
minimum stay is like a week and a half. So
Yeah,
how long is the competition? The competition is not it's a short competition.
yeah, it's a month.
Okay.
February the
So
7th.
and I've told you I've seen players before when players in them days where they used to fly in and out of the competition. So to me, somebody who's not seen it before, I'm not blaming you. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you've not seen it before.
I've not seen it before, so it's a little
Exactly. But
surprising to me.
exactly that's why you're taking that position. But
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it before and I've seen it and it's worked. And in that tournament, the Super Eagles actually got to the final of that AFCON. And Stephen Keshi played in that final. And he was still one of their best defenders, although the team was good.
Mm-hmm.
But you can so the thing is it's all about familiarity. If you're familiar with the team, you are familiar with the squad, you are familiar with the administrators, you're familiar with the coaches. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
you have a good understanding, you have a good knowledge of how the team operates.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have to be there for. You can have this kind of contingency arrangement. You know what I mean?
Uh,
So it's not like a new player making his first what do you call it? Making his first debut. You don't know anything. Then you want to just arrive. You know that's quite difficult. But you understand the structure. You understand your team members, the personnel, the administrators, the country, everything like that. You're familiar with it. It's no big deal. To me, it's no big deal.
okay, but Abdul,
You're fit.
yeah, but I
You
get you
know,
because you've seen it before in the era of that. Me, I've not seen it before. That's why I'm saying that. And also, I get your point, but I also think for me, what Onana is doing because it was kicked out of the national team by Gilbert Song and Samuel Eto'o because Onana disrespected Song, and Song was pissed off that it does not. Song said, and I quote him, "It doesn't have the right to tell him how he set up the team." So that was what caused the disagreement between him and Song, and they kicked him out of the team completely. So this 2026 qualifier for World Cup was brought back by the same Gilbert Song. Song brought him back to keep for the qualifier, and now he's in the squad for the Africa Cup of Nations. So it's a little bit tricky and complicated for me because Song was the one that kicked him out of the team because of lack of disrespect.
Yeah. So there's history.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's always history, and we understand that is what is. I don't think there is malice, and I don't think there's still malice, and there's still bad blood between them. Else, some wouldn't have invited Rugby. Some wouldn't have called him off for.
Exactly.
So it means everything has been normalized, everything has been settled.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because he wa- he in certain times they would have hailed these kind of things because it shows that you're desperate to play for your club, okay, and at the same time you're patriotic and you love your country and you still want to participate even if the schedule is very tight and difficult for you. So that is how it will be nursed, or that is how it will be projected, at certain time. But now they will say, "Oh, he's bad, he's whatever." Whatever. I don't believe so. I don't. I believe, I'm one of those that believe that you do everything for your country. It doesn't really matter. It's not about you find a way and every way and every door, you know, back door, right door, left door,
Yeah.
arranged. You do everything for your country. Okay, you take every risk possible. And I think both Cameroonians should actually appreciate it, and both Man United supporters should appreciate it because he could have left maybe like a week.
Yes, I agree, but I agree with what you say. But it's because I've not seen it before, and it's my first time of seeing this scenario. And as a
Yeah,
YouTuber, I have to like look at some of because I watch a lot of other YouTuber, listen to what the people say in terms of the fan base, other commentators, other reporters,
yeah.
other athletes and everything, just to put my own thought together. And what the Cameroon fans have been saying is they are not happy with Onana. And the reason they're not happy with him
No,
is
I understand, but is that what majority of them are
yeah,
saying?
the majority, the majority.
Hold on now, hold on, hold on.
Mhm.
Is that what the majority of them are saying?
Yes,
Is
that's
is that hold on, hold on.
okay. Okay, go ahead.
And then is that the majority? Is that Cameroonian fans that are based outside Cameroon, or is that Cameroonian fans that are based in Cameroon?
The Cameroon, the
Which
people that are
ones?
based in Cameroon, the local Cameroon fans, the diehard Cameroon in and out.
Oh, okay. So how did you gather this information?
I listened because I was listening to so one of the fan base is part of the subscriber, so it kind of said it to me was like listen to this Abdullah. So I listened to it, and also I was
Okay.
kind of checking online to see say because you're a YouTuber, you will need something like this for AFCON. So I listened to it was like
Yeah. So
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 he
so
told me the majority of the Cameroon, the local fan base are pissed off with Onana because of his decision that they said they understand he love United, but they said when a tournament comes up and you are being caught and you know you are the number one goalkeeper, you should attend regardless of the situation. You should go because you're gonna like the tournament is in a week or 2 weeks. You should respect your country and go there and play. Regardless how much love you have for your country, go there and
yeah,
play.
maybe he can do it then.
Yeah, because the local club and the local fan base, I'm like, it's like for them is showing being disrespectful to Regebe
No,
Song
it's
and Samuel
no,
Eto'o
no,
and the
no,
and the,
no.
and,
He's
and the
not.
country.
He's not showing disrespect. I think he's showing high level of commitment. Really.
But I don't think the Cameroon fans feel that way though.
Yeah, they will understand. It doesn't. They don't feel that way, but
I don't think
you
because
know,
based on what I listened and I read, though, they don't feel that they feel it's like it's being disrespectful to them to the fan base.
yeah, because it looks like an exception. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually bad. So if the thing is, I mean, in sports, what it means is
Mm-hmm.
if it works out for them, then they don't have any source to complain. But if it doesn't work out for them, then obviously they'll start abusing him and call him all the all
Yeah,
the all the,
because
all the
the
worst
local
name
fan base
in
were
the
like,
world.
when the match start on Monday, they want to see the lineup. It's another starting, is not because the fan base that are traveling
So
by
so
the
so 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 hold on. So There's a game on the 14th. What time is that game?
United play on the 14th and ONANA travel on the 14th. Are you talking about
No, no,
AFCON?
no, no. What time do they play the Man United game?
It's on Sunday.
No,
On Sunday.
what time
Let
time
me check,
time of the
let me
day?
check this. Let me check the time. Hold on.
Is it some kind of 12:30 kickoff or
I think
something?
yeah. I think let's kick off. Yeah, let's kick off.
No, what time is it? Is it
Let me
12:30 in the afternoon, or
let me check. Let me
is
check.
it in mid afternoon or evening?
Let me see. Premier League, Premier League, Premier League. Hold on. Let me check. Okay, Chelsea Fulham. Oh, early kickoff. Oh, these people are ATP on me. What the heck is this? Give
What
us
time
early
is it?
kickoff. Okay, they play on Sunday, 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. in my time. That's in the
Hold on. Let me check the timing. Hold on, 2 seconds.
in my time is 10:30 a.m.
Okay,
Let me put it
I
in.
can't see that.
Let me put it. Let me show you. Let me hold on. Let me share it here. It's going. This is it here. This is it. This is it. That's it. It's on Sunday,
It's 4 p.m. Okay.
4:30 p.m. or
So
5:30.
okay, I know now. I know why he's staying. It's an important match
Mm-hmm.
because it's against Spurs.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a Premier League game.
Yes.
Okay, so it's understandable because it's an important game. And then so he finished playing in the evening. So what it means is it's gonna take a late flight
Yes. A late flight. Yes.
to Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast. Yes.
And then what time is Ivory Coast playing?
I'm going to play the following day.
What time of the day?
Okay. Let me see.
Okay, maybe you can see that. AFCON,
AFCON. Let me see. AFCON
we call
schedule.
it AFCON matches.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
So on the 15th. Oh, okay, so he has like it doesn't matter. So he has like 24 hours.
Yeah. 24 hours to play two games.
No. What I mean is he has like 24 hours rest. So the
Yeah.
game against Spurs is 4 p.m.
4 p.m. Yeah. Why
Okay.
Cameroon play on the 15th? 11
Yeah.
a.m.
And no. And so the game against Cameroon is
I've seen it. I've seen it.
like it's like 5 p.m. It's
Mm-hmm.
5 p.m. actually.
Yeah. So this is
Okay.
this is the match here. This is the
So
match.
no. He can play. He can play. So because I've seen instances where in them days
Mm-hmm.
when they used to travel at night, arrive on Tuesday. So
Mm-hmm.
arrive on Monday night, and on Tuesday they will be in the evening. They will be doing serious training, and he's a keeper. To me, that's not a big deal. And considering he's a keeper, it's not a big deal to me. If he was playing, then he'll get too much fatigue. But as an outfield player,
Mm-hmm.
I think he can still do it. He can, and they're playing against Guinea, so he doesn't really have to be. He doesn't have to play really because Guinea is considered not as strong as Cameroon.
But Guinea are
So
they are a very good team though.
yeah, I know they're a good team, but on paper we still think Cameroon is a better team.
Yeah, I agree.
So he doesn't have to play that game, and even if he plays, to me it's not a big deal because I've seen something like that before.
Here in
So
us.
that's the way I would look at it
Mm-hmm.
from my own
Viewpoint.
point of view.
So your quick take on Super Sport not showing Africa Cup of Nations.
Super Sport is not showing.
Yes, they're not showing the AFCON. Being Sport is showing the AFCON at start time.
what's the reason for
The
super
problem
sports?
is because of the TV rights.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. So the CAF president then disagree with the Super Sport because there's a fight between the TV right and everything. So Super Sport they came out and put out the statement that they're not going to be showing Africa Cup of Nations. But in DSTV, other stations will be showing it, but not Super Sport.
So so who's gonna show us them?
Being Sport.
Oh, be in sport. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Being Sport.
Who
Star
owns
Time also play it.
who owns be in sports?
I think Bein Sport is being old in UK. I think if you live in UK and USA, you can usually watch Bein Sport because they will show AFCON for us.
No, no, I said who owns it? Who
I
owns
think
it?
it's the Arabian people, the Arabian people.
I heard you. Okay, and who owns Super Sport? Is that South Africa?
I think South Africa, yeah.
Okay, so the, sorry. The most important thing is as long as one of those TV stations are
I'm
broadcasting
saying
it.
it, yes.
So I know I'm always gonna watch it, but
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm gonna watch it,
You live
how
in
I'm
UK,
gonna
right?
watch
So you should be able to because according to what I'm hearing in UK, Sky Sport is gonna show it.
it. Yeah, but there are certain tournaments
Yeah.
that I like to watch in pubs,
Yeah.
especially tournaments that are like off season.
Mm-hmm.
So or sorry, in season within season.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be quiet in the bars and in the pubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and I have some friends who have bars, so it means they will have all this large. I can tell them like just put it on for me, and
Okay.
the bar will be quiet. So it's not like a World Cup where it should be too busy and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so I've not made up my mind how I'm gonna watch it. I know some of the games you want to do watch along,
Mm-hmm.
so for those watch along, I have to be at home. So
Yeah.
I
The Nigerian match is the first match on Sunday. It's gonna be weird. I think we play on Sunday, right?
is this on
Yeah, we play on
the
Sunday. Let me see. We play Sunday. Is it Sunday?
yeah Sunday?
Oh, thank
Oh,
God I'm at home. I'm at home. I'm at home. I'm at home.
and
It's not,
that's
I'm home on
2 p.m.
Sunday. So let me see.
That's
Because
2 p.m.
yeah, no, we play 8 p.m. 8 a.m. my time, so I'm at home. I think the Chelsea match is on
Wow.
Saturday. We play early kick off Chelsea. I hate these CPL people, man. They annoy me. They put us in early kick
But
off.
but which one do you? It seems in your own end, most of the games, especially if it's live games that you guys watch,
Yes,
you watch them in the
in the
mornings.
morning, yes.
But how does that feel? How is that enjoy? Do you
I'll
guys
have to wake
enjoy
up.
it?
I'll have to wake up because it's
Oh my
complicated for me.
god!
It's complicated for me. It is
Oh
complicated.
my god!
Yeah.
I quite like morning competition
Mm-hmm.
because most of the football here,
It's
yeah,
afternoon.
we are used to watching live football games in the afternoon and
Yes.
evenings.
Yeah,
So
but
it's some kind of nobility
yeah,
when
but
there's
again,
morning
it,
competition for
on
us.
Sunday, I don't go to work on Sunday, so the Nigerian match is easier for me. And now the problem is, am I doing a watch along or not? I don't even. I'm in the middle because I'll have to set my alarm to around 6:30, at least maximum 7 o'clock to wake up. After I pray early morning prayer, I'll have to wake up and do like a watch along, which I may have to call somebody. I don't want to start cursing. I don't want to start watching that because if I start watching, I have to wake up everybody at home because there's AFCON. Start shouting at people. Holy Smoke, pass that ball. Pass that ball. No, I don't understand. it's,
It's not that bad, really. Isn't it?
it's too early for me to do that, but I'll probably let's see if we make it because this is what I want to do. Let me see how we play first match, second match, and third match. Then maybe coming to the round of season or quarter final, then possibly gonna be doing watch along more because the watch along is gonna be more favorable time for me and much easier. So you understand? So it's easier for me with the favorable time and much easier for me to say, okay, now we can easily do watch along where we know where our fate is. You get what I'm saying? So it's much easier. It's much easier. because everybody on Sunday will be glued to their TV on Sunday for the national team of Nigeria. Everybody will be glued to their TV. Everybody will be glued to their TV because why? Nigeria is playing on Sunday. Mm-hmm.
Oh my
That's,
God!
that's
So
that's nice.
Arsenal lost to
We're gonna
Liverpool.
we'll talk about this. We'll talk about this soon. So I want to talk about the FA Cup. Firstly, I want to talk about Chelsea FA Cup match because yes, we won. I'm happy we won, and for me it's the right step in the direction where we are going to. Carabao Cup semi-final, FA Cup round round three. We are through to the semi-final of the Carabao Cup. We play on Tuesday against Middlesbrough. the first match we win. The second match is gonna be in Stamford Bridge the following week. We win that one. We're gonna be in the final in Wembley on February 25. So that's out of the way. The FA Cup is better because both the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup is on
Sorry,
a different time.
which day do we play
The first match
the Carabao Cup first
on
leg?
Tuesday. On Tuesday.
Oh, this Tuesday.
This Tuesday, that's the first leg. Then the second leg is gonna be next week Wednesday.
Yeah, yeah.
And the second leg is gonna be Wednesday. So
Where's the first leg? Is it in Middlesbrough?
it's Middlesbrough, yeah. And the second leg is gonna be at the bridge.
Wow.
So for me, the FA Cup for me, yes, the first half was shambolic and abysmal, and I was pissed off. But the second half is much different because I was happy with what I saw in the second half, the mentality, the intensity, the attitude. And that's what I love most about the second half, where we're creating tons of chances upon chances. And I think the player woke up in the second half. In the first half, they needed them slap. They needed some Ibaju, some slap, some curse, some abuse, and they get it in the first half. In the second half, everything changes because according to what Paul said, he said in second half, he had a strong word for the player to wake them up and tell them this is an FA Cup. This is a hope you have to turn up because and he told them, he said this is a tournament where you win this tournament, you go straight to the Europa League group stage straight away, no time to waste. You win this tournament, you go straight to the Europa League. So it make them understand the importance of the tournament of the FA Cup. And the second half totally changes. When was the last time we won a 4-0? When was with this group of players? Won 4-0? Lord have mercy. It's been long. But again, shout out, I'm happy we won 4-0. And this is what I'm going to teach Chelsea fans. When we play well, we lose matches. Everybody say we blame Poch. We say, well, we can't win matches. We play bad, we win matches. People are still complaining. What else do you want, Chelsea fan base? What do you want? When we play well, we lose matches. You cost Pochettino. We cost everybody. We don't play well, we win matches. Still, we are not satisfied. Please, can Chelsea fan tell me what exactly do we want exactly? Please. What exactly is our problem exactly? I want to know. Because when we win matches, we complain.
It's not
If we
like
don't win, we complain.
Abdullah. It's not like what exactly do Chelsea fans want. It's more or less like they really don't know what Poch is doing. You know what I mean? So they don't have a clear understanding of what Poch's approach and philosophy is. You know, like if for example now if you watch Liverpool,
Yes,
you
you
know
know the way they want to. Gangan pressing.
it's always about gang pressing. You know, the fullbacks are going to go forward, whipping the ball. The midfielders are going to try and control the midfield, and then the attackers will try and score with pace. Okay, so if something goes wrong, you can easily say, "Oh, it's because Salah is not playing well," or "Oh, it's because Trent Arnold did not play well today,"
Yeah.
or "Oh, the goalkeeper made a mistake." You know what I mean? Or they didn't follow the manager's instruction. Okay, so but with Chelsea,
Yeah.
you don't really know what Poch is trying to do or what he's doing. So when they're not playing well, you don't really know the whys why we're not playing well. You
Yeah.
just know they're not playing well. And if you ask tell 10 Chelsea fans why they have not played well, all of them will have different reasons
Yes, I agree.
because they don't really know what we're doing. So that's where the frustration is with Chelsea fans, really.
So were you happy with the performances? Firstly, with the result.
I didn't see the game. I didn't watch the game.
Why?
No, I wasn't available. I was busy doing something else. So I only saw the result, and then I saw the goals, and then I heard everybody talking, saying they're bad first half, they're bad second half,
Bad first half, it was a
rubbish.
good second half.
They played da. So I was confused. I was like, how can a Chelsea play bad against a Preston? But then they
No,
won 4-0.
it was bad. The first half was bad, man. The first half was a bit. It was poor. Child.
If it's so obviously poor, it means they will ask Poch. They will ask Poch why they were that poor. So what was Poch's answer when he was asked?
Because
What
they
did
asked him
Poch
that
say?
why was it the two half games that in the first half we didn't play well. Poch was like he said, and I quote him, he said, the players, the team respected Preston too much, and they do not, and it's because it's a young team, and they do not understand the importance of an FA Cup. So in the second half, in the dressing room, he has to tell them and give them a heads up and make them understand you are playing an FA Cup, and this is, you are at home. You're not playing away. You are at home. You have to turn up, and this is a tournament where you have to go to. You win it, you are in the Europa League, so you have to wake up and play. And he said in the second half the intensity changed because everybody understands the definition of an FA Cup and what the tournament entails.
So my take is, so he told them this in the second half.
Yeah,
So in halftime.
after yes,
So why didn't he tell them that before the beginning of the game?
I don't even understand.
And is he not supposed to tell them that
Yeah,
before the start of the game?
well,
So it means the message is not going through.
yeah, the message is not being passed to. Yes, I agree.
So and why is the message not going through?
And I think in that first half, even people might not like it. I think Enzo was the best player in that first half because he was just passing. He passed to Sterling, he missed. He passed to Palmer missed. He passed to Broja missed. And people started abusing Enzo. I'm like, why are you abusing him? Because he was the man of the match in the first half. Because go back and watch the match. He was passing. He had 5 chances created for our attacker. All of them missed. Palmer missed 1-on-1 with goalkeeper. Who is most clinical in our team? Broja nowhere to be found in the first half. Raheem Sterling missed. So are you going to blame that on Poch? In as much as we play bad, but that's not on Poch. That's on the players.
Oh, so we missed a few good chances in the first half.
Yeah, those chances were missed.
Oh my God.
They were missed. Everyone was passing from deep. It was passing from the DM position to all those players, and they missed. They missed. Broja missed. Palmer missed. Sterling missed. Mudryk missed. He didn't even have a sniff at all. He was marked out of the game. He was marked out of the game completely. So people started blaming Enzo. Why are you blaming Enzo? Because they had 4 chances created for the players in the first half. They all missed. Then why is it on Poch? Why are you blaming Poch on that? That's not on Poch. That's on the players. They need to wake up. They need to wake up. You can't blame Poch on chance creation when we have the players in the team who cannot finish and take their chances. How are you blaming Poch on that? I'm confused. Why are you blaming Poch when the players cannot take their chances? Is that on Poch?
That's terrible, man.
I don't know what to say, man. I don't know.
You will take a game like that, we'll use it to showboat or showcase what we can do. Or the players will try to use it to impress the manager.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Palmer, the most important player in our team that is in form, is in the form of his life, missed 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. How do you blame Poch on that? How?
God. He missed 1-on-1 with the keeper.
He missed. Yes, he missed. He missed.
So Hold on. Against Crystal Palace, the game before, was it Crystal Palace we
Yeah,
played
yeah.
for
No, no, it was against Luton Town.
away?
Yeah, away
Oh,
when they scored.
okay. So against before that, against Crystal Palace, we missed like three, four good chances.
Yes, we missed 3-4 chances.
Okay,
Yeah.
and then we still won like 2-0.
So yeah, so one.
Okay, or 2-1, sorry. And then against Luton
Preston
Town, no, against Luton Town, we won like
three
is it
two.
like 3-2. Okay, we won 3-2. Okay, and then now against Preston, we scored four goals, but we still missed like three chances or so.
Yes.
So it seems this team has no problem of scoring goals again.
Yeah, exactly. Then what's
Because
the problem then?
so it seems we're just creating goals galore left, right, center now. Okay. So but then it means there's something wrong with their playing style or tactics.
Is it
But the
playing
thing,
style or decision making, Abdul?
man,
Because I am
see,
right now as a fan base, I'm confused. I am confused with the team.
you see with
Is it decision making or tactic?
with
Because
you see with what are they called? With Poch, I see I see some sometimes I see Frank Lampard Frank Lampard's game in him. Like when sometimes when especially in the second half in the second season when Lampard was in charge,
yeah,
when we're playing poorly, even if we win, we still
like
play
David, guys,
poorly.
the vid is too small, guys. Like that vid. Go ahead, Abdul.
You know,
Keep going.
so we sometimes even if we win, we play poorly. You know, and then you know when we had Claudio Ranieri, where you couldn't really say, what they were trying to do, and sometimes even if they win, we still don't play well. You know, the only time that we're most impressive in Chelsea history was maybe under Jose Mourinho the first time, right? Under Carlo Ancelotti the first
Yeah,
season,
yeah. Under
under under Conte the first season, under Jose Mourinho the first and second season, where even if we lose, we still play well. You know, and I don't know the reason for it. Is it from the manager? Is it the manager's mentality? Is it how he communicates with them? Is it how he tries to drive them? You know, because these are not good signs. You play against Preston, worst case scenario, minimum requirement is at least you play well.
yeah.
We cannot explain Preston playing better than us. How do you explain that?
I don't even know. How to explain that? I have no idea. I don't know.
Exactly. So how can Preston be playing better than us?
I don't know, man.
You
Because
know,
it's as if
and
in the
then,
first half
and
against Press, it's as if somebody needed a cause from Nigeria, maybe just to cause them or beat them. They need a beat down in the first half.
and that's playing at home.
Playing at home, not even away.
So so it will be like a good. It's like a good football day for a lot of Chelsea fans because the stadium will be full of Chelsea fans.
Yeah.
You know,
And the bridge was even loud. The bridge was the
of
fans were
course it's gonna
loud
be of course it's gonna be loud because people are sure of that we'll win or we should win against Preston
and play very well.
and play very well. So God, man, I don't know, man. I don't
And
know.
the first half was one of the worst I've ever seen. See, we played bad this season though, under Poch. But that first
You
half
see, that
against
is why
West was one of
that
the
is
worst I've ever seen us play. It's as
that,
if
that is
it's as
that
if
is
we
why
don't
I
even train at
believe
all.
that is why I believe when some people say, "Oh, there's something Spursy." I don't know. I think it's Blue Eyes that said it. That there's something Spursy about this Chelsea team. You know what I mean? It's that still keep ringing in my head. Anytime I watch Chelsea, like there's something Spursy about us. You know, You don't know. You can't really say when we're going to play well. You know, you can't really
It's a
say.
bit weird to me. Very weird to me. In the first,
You can't
we
really
needed a
say
start,
when we're going. Yeah,
but
you
second
can't
half,
really say.
the most annoying part about the second half now turned up in second half. Now let's start scoring goals, playing. I'm like, when was it Chelsea in the first half?
But how well did we even play? Did
I
we
think
just score
after
the
the
goals
first goal,
and
no, it's all about upping up the intensity. That's what I think that was what airport because we did not up the we were lackluster in the first half. The first intensity was poor. It was only Enzo that was getting the ball from the defense of the midfield and pinning passes. Even Palmer was even poor in the first half. All of them were poor. Enzo get the ball, pin out to the attacker, they miss. You get the ball, pin to the attacker, they all miss. And I'm like, people bash Enzo, but he has been the better player in this team because he's controlling the game. It's controlling, he get the ball because I think what Preston did was they mark out our wingers, Sterling and Modric. They took them out of the game. And Broja, they just left him. They was like, been a Broja. This one is short one. He won't do anything, and he did not do anything in the game. They were two because they were playing back. They were playing wing back. So their wing back were just two against Modric, two against Sterling. There was nowhere to go. So it was difficult for Modric and Sterling to beat players opposition one on one because they marked them out of the game. So it gave
yeah,
freedom to Enzo.
Abdullah, how can Preston players be marking our players out of a game?
I don't even know. It's confusing to me.
This
Confusing.
guy's
All we
boy.
hope for now is see. We don't need to play well. Just win. I don't care. Just win. See,
Yeah, because we can't really say we don't know the day we're gonna play well. That's the most annoying thing.
exactly.
You know what I mean? We can you can't. There's no confidence. There's no assurance that we are likely gonna play well in a game. We don't know what we're gonna get. Are we gonna play well? Are we gonna play
I
badly?
don't even know which else I'm
It
gonna
doesn't.
get.
It doesn't really matter who we're playing
And I think
against.
the problem I think with this team is because of the injury that we're having. We have 12 players out injured. So I think Poch is being careful with the way he manages players because if you look at the players we're having, is yes, he play out of position. I'm not gonna disapprove that. I'm not gonna disagree with that. He needs some talking to. But again, I also think he's been put in a situation where he has to make some decision he does not want to make because we have so many injury players out where Poch is like these people are my players. Assuming they are fully fit right now, you see a pattern of play in this team, which I agree with him with. Again, I also disagree in the middle where even if the players are injured, at least there should be a pattern. I'll say it again. Since we played Manchester City last year, I have nothing Chelsea up intensity. Ever since that Man City match, Abdul, the player gave up. After that City match, they gave up. I'm not joking. Abdul, we play Man City, and Pep Guardiola was scratching his head. We play City 4-4. The last time we scored 4 goals against City, it's been long ago. 4, not 1, not 2, 4.
I don't know. Nobody will tell me they were expecting us, no matter what the result
To score
was,
4 against
to
City.
score 4 goals past this
We should have
this
won him. Gusto
this
missed a
particular
chance.
this particular Man City. For somebody to tell me that there was no way anybody would have known that we would score 4 goals past this Man City.
4.
Okay, even they had their almighty Rodri, all their
Exactly.
best players played that day. Silva,
Mm-hmm.
Bernardo Silva, Foden,
Mm-hmm.
Rodri, what's it called? Kyle Walker,
Mm-hmm.
all their best players played that day. What happened?
It was 4-4. 4-4. I did not believe what I was watching that day. I thought I was playing FIFA. I didn't even know it was real life.
You see, that was why, that was why I was desperate. I was hoping and desperate that that game, Man City did not win that game because the story and the lesson from that game would have been overshadowed by Man City were able to come back. Man City always have a way to win. Man City will always outscore you. Oh, Rodri did this and did that. That game,
There was annoying part about that Man City matches. It was Woto.
Conor Gallagher was playing with Rodri. He had Rodri in his back pocket in that game. I was like, what's going on? Are this Man City? Are they sleeping today?
Abdul was confused with that match. I'm like,
even that day, Chelsea missed like 2 good chances.
Not even 2. Gusto missed. Jackson missed.
Cole Palmer missed.
missed.
So it was like, goals galore, and we thought like, oh my God, if we can do this against City, we're back. Finally we've arrived. Poch has finally established his team. Oh my God. Did we not lose this? Oh my God. This Poch, this guy has he has questions to answer.
A lot, Abdul, a lot. Because with him now, Abdul, the fans are in the middle with him. And the leverage the fans are giving him is because of the injury players. Are giving him that leverage. Because we know, the fans knows we cannot just play much better than this. We know. But because of the injuries, they are giving him leverage to say, okay, we have injury player. We'll forgive you. We won't go too much on you. We'll go too much on the players. Because they need to perform too. But again, the fans are splitted. Some want him to stay, some want him to go. Some are hoping just win us match. We don't want performance anymore, just win match. That's what someone's saying right now. Just win us match. We do not care about performance anymore, just win. If it is a fluke 1-0 win, we take it to move. We run away. Like the Luton Town match, take it 2, we take it, we run away. Just win. As long as you are winning, it builds confidence. When the fully played squad is ready to play, then that's when I'm gonna judge Poch. I'm not gonna go too much on him right now because we have 12 players out injured. 12. So I won't judge him for now. Until those 12 players are ready to play, they'll be able to judge him.
Which 12 players are out again?
Yes, our team are out with 12 players out. I think 2 are coming back gradually. Chukwuemeka and Chiwell are back to the full training.
Okay, Chiwell is back. Okay.
Yeah. So Bakana is out until April. James is out until March. Lavia is out until I believe February. It will be back in 3 weeks. It will be back until February. So apart from that, Chaluba is out until I believe end of January. Marcin is getting sold. So Sanchez is out until February. Badiashile is out. It will be back against Middlesbrough or against Fulham. So in my head, we again in my head. Cucurella is out until March.
God.
We again.
That's a lot of players, man.
We again I can't even think of a name in my head. Who is injured again? That's what I can remember in my head. I remember someone else again say that. That's the only one I can remember in my head.
Thank God we have the numbers, because if we didn't have the numbers,
Lord have mercy on us.
Only God knows.
That is why I don't want to go too much on Poch, because I understand injury, the players that are injured. I understand that. That's why I don't want to go too much on him.
Yeah. Of course, they will impact the team,
They will impact. So I know
if people were available, even if you're playing, you have the pressure that you have to perform.
Yeah.
Else somebody's going to take your shirt.
Oh. I know. So when people go at Poch, I don't go too much on Poch, because I'm like, I've been on an injury list, so I'm not going to be too hard on him. But that's what I'm saying. I'll wait until those players come back, and I'll be able to judge him. I want to see where we are in March, because in March, majority of the players will be back in March. James will be back. Fofana will be close to come back. Lavia will be in the team. Will already be in the team. He'll be getting used to the team, knowing the team. Cucurella will be back in the team. So majority of the first team player will be back, completely fully back. Then I'll be able to judge him by then. I'll be able to judge him by then. I won't judge him now. It's too early. Way too early. I'm judging now. I'll criticize him, but I won't judge him. It's too early. It's too early for me. All I want right now, I don't even want performance. I just want to win. I don't care. I just want to win. I don't care about performance anymore. I just want to win. That's what I want. I want to win. That's what I want. People might care about. I don't care about. I don't have time for performance. I just want to win. Give me a win and we move. If Luke won, I don't mind. I will take it. And I keep asking myself, after the Man City match, Chelsea gave up. Chelsea player gave up. Because remember, we played Tottenham Hotspur. Was it before? Do we play Tottenham Hotspur before Man City or after Man City we played Tottenham Hotspur? Was it before City?
It's before City down.
Against Spurs, we should have left that match, if not for the red card. Fair enough, we won that match. Against City, the intensity was there. And after City match, we lost to Newcastle. Their head gone.
They lost their head, man.
So when their head was gone, yes, I know it's a young team, but the level of our inconsistency is beyond joke to me. It is just beyond joke. I can't even explain it. I can't explain it. I can't explain, man. I can't explain. I can't explain, man. I can't. The level in which we have inconsistency is beyond joke to me. I can't even explain. And I do guess what? In February, we play City and we play Tottenham Hotspur. We play them.
Yeah, but if you map that to how we performed in the previous games we played against those two,
I'm worried because KDB is back. Alan is back. Jeremy Doku is back. So it makes me worry because Kevin De Bruyne is a difference maker. He's back already.
The Doku not play in the last game against us. He played now.
He did play. I know.
Exactly.
But we have KDB then. They don't have KDB.
Yeah, but everybody was telling us, Rodri was the best thing after sliced bread.
And what is scored now?
Yeah, he scored. Yeah, but then he didn't play. He really didn't perform that day.
I know, but when you have KDB, that's a difference maker. Hey.
Yeah, but KDB is not Salah now. What's KDB going to do?
Abdul is a difference maker. That's a thing because you know. If the team is down, someone that can pull them up together is Kevin De Bruyne. With just one pass, it's game over. Just one pass, and that team. If you look at that our first match in Stamford Bridge, they were making someone of KDB because the amount of chances we are giving City. If KDB was playing, we would have get punished. KDB will punish us. Kevin De Bruyne will punish us because we give City so many chances. So many. Free kicks, corner, set piece. That's KDB bread and butter. He will slice us like sliced bread. With Sanchez behaving as if he needs some Igbaju. With KDB, you're going to be in trouble. Because we know his quality, we know how good of a player he is. He can open up teams a lot, we know. So that's my fear because we played them in February. So that's my fear. I don't know how much. This is my fear because if we beat Middlesbrough man away, we are in the final on the 25th of February. We play City, I think on the 5th or on the 4th, I'm not sure. So before we play City, we will poach rest players because of the final, or will he go all out, because he doesn't want to risk injury.
So are we supposed to play City before the date of the final?
Yeah, we're gonna play City before then. We play City February 4. The final is in 25th of February.
Yeah, but how many days gap between the two games?
I think it's gonna be 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 to 2 weeks.
It doesn't matter now. It depends. Number one, it depends on who we're playing the final against.
Exactly.
And then number two, it depends on the players that are available.
Yes.
It might seem okay if we have majority of our players back,
which is not possible.
We don't even know what's happening, man.
James will be back maybe in March or April. Bafana, March or April.
James is out of it because this is January.
Yeah,
I'm
so
talking
it'll be
about
back in March or April.
players like Ben Chilwell,
Yeah, Ben Chilwell is back and Chukwuemeka, they're back in full training,
Yeah.
so they'll be involved.
Chukwuemeka,
Lavia will be involved too because he
Lavia.
will be fit. He will be fit. I will be fit for the
Yeah.
match.
Players like Nkunku.
Ukunku have no. He had a knock though, but he's fine.
Yeah, so depends on like numbers available.
Mhm.
If we have a lot of our players available,
Where
because
would the mindset of the player be? Because if they know they're in the final, and I think all of them doesn't want to get into, they want to play that final. That's my fear. It's gonna be their first final together as a team. So would they put their whole heart in the Premier League and risk injury? Because none of them wants to miss the final. None. If they went to the final.
it depends on where Poch's mind is.
Yes.
Because Poch has never won anything in his life as a manager.
As a manager in English football, he has never won anything.
Okay. Even in Spanish football. Okay, let's say
he's won in France. He's won in France.
Yeah, but everybody won in France with that team.
Yes. So if he win the Carabao Cup, it's gonna be his first trophy in England.
The first trophy he will have had to fight for.
Yes.
So it depends on where his mind is.
Exactly. Where will his mindset be?
Exactly. If his mind is not in the cup final, if he finds himself in the cup final, and his mind is not there, then we are in trouble. Because I don't know where your mind will be if you've never won anything.
Because if it's in the final, Abdul, I have this feeling that if it's in the final, Poch will want to win that final because he will give all his work in that final.
Hold on. Why would he not want to win? By all means, he's never won anything.
And guess what? The ownership will be there in Wembley.
Yeah, he's never.
All of them, not even Todd Bowley, everybody, all the ownership in Chelsea will be there. All of them.
Don't even remind me, man, because
I'm not joking. All eyes will be on Porto. All of them will be there. Baghdad Egbali, Todd Bowley, Feliciano, all of them. Even the recruitment will be there. Everybody will be there.
Yeah,
all eyes will be on him.
Yeah, but
because it's gonna be the ownership first after buying the club.
Yeah, but I'm actually scared because Poch might come up with something like, "Oh, play from the back, just be passing from the back."
I'm not doing the watch along. Because I'll be shivering. I'll be shivering.
And then in the 70-something minutes, that's when he's going to make 3 changes and ask them to
play. He's a madman.
And then he'll be telling us to be playing direct football and be desperate for goals. After you've wasted 70 minutes telling them play at the back.
But the funny part, it depends on who are we facing, Fulham or Liverpool. It depends. It depends.
Why would you hope for Liverpool in a final? Is that not madness?
Abdul, we can beat Liverpool.
Forget. I don't want to.
I will tell you the reason.
No. You can in your own PlayStation. Okay. Me, I don't want to have a heart attack. Poch against Liverpool. I'm like Poch against Liverpool in a final. Oh my God! Please.
I'm logging off. I swear to God, I'm logging up because
it's not even a good thing to think about. I can't even think about it.
I am logging up because I'll be against Liverpool. That final. I do not want to watch that final because I'll be going to the toilet every time. I'll be using watching every time.
Abdullahi.
Go ahead,
Why are we sounding like we didn't lose 2 finals on that level?
We've lost 2 finals. Exactly.
It's not about Poch then. Why are we sounding like we've lost a couple of finals in the last couple of years?
We've lost.
I think on that day, let's by the semi-final first. No, it's a fact. Like, don't sound like I think it's all on Poch. The players need to also live up to expectation as well. They also have to show that you're winners.
That's true.
It's just about Poch.
Abdullah, hang on. See, Oluwa, I know what I've seen. I know what I will continue to see. So don't play some kind of tricks on me and say like, oh, Tuchel, whatever, Tuchel won a Champions League under 6 months. Can Poch do
But
that?
like for
Has
for
Poch ever done that?
finals, you don't have to play the best football to win finals. Sometimes
See,
in finals you need luck.
Yes, but Oluwa,
Yeah.
if we play Liverpool, are we gonna have that luck?
Abdullah,
Why
2
not?
seconds.
It's like when we play them in the league. We play them in the league. We didn't do bad. So for me, it's all about the mentality and the form we are going into that tournament, into that
Oluwa,
final. That's
let
if we
me
get to
paint
the
you this
final.
picture.
Okay,
Before the
okay.
final, we play
We are still
we
playing
play,
Middlesbrough for let's
no,
don't
yes,
underrate Middlesbrough. But
I know. I'm not underrating it. I'm just saying because I want us to win something, especially the players
everybody
together.
wants Poch to win.
Abdullah,
But
listen to
Lewis
me.
on Poch. It's not only Poch that you have to talk about. The players
The
need to also
player, the
step up
Abdullah,
players
their
too.
game as well.
The players.
Abdullah, listen to Oluwa. Okay, he's contradicting himself. Say, oh, we can play anything can happen. And then he say like, we still got Middlesbrough to play. We can't under. It's because you know it's Poch. Why are you scared of Middlesbrough then?
No, what do you mean by I'm scared of Middlesbrough? I just said I'm okay. God, what I just said was
Why
I know we're
are
gonna
you
play, but I'm
scared? Why
not.
are you
I
in
never
doubt
said, oh
against
brother, give
Middlesbrough?
me a sec, give me a sec. I'm not scared of Middlesbrough. I just said I'm just respecting them as a team in the sense that we've not played them. We're talking about the final. We're gonna beat Middlesbrough, home and away. Not about scared. I'm just telling you we're gonna beat them. My point I'm just trying to say to you is I'm
You,
happy
you
we're
that
gonna get to the
you that
final.
are you that are struggling against Preston.
What does that
You're
have to
struggling
do? We
against.
are struggling. They won
This is it.
4-0.
He's got a lot. He's got a lot. What do you mean? What has that got to
Please,
do?
bro, what's the final? What's the end result? 4-0. Whether we struggle or not, the best games we've played good games. Have we won those games? We played
No,
against Liverpool, sorry, against
Yeah,
Arsenal. We didn't win those games. I
we
care more
draw
about
against
result than
City.
playing good. Arsenal played very good
Middlesbrough
today.
is
Did they
the
win their game?
No,
No, let's be real.
Middlesbrough.
They didn't Arsenal played well today. Did they win their game?
we will come
I
to
don't
them.
care.
We will come to them.
You know, you want to take credit away from this man. You said we didn't play well against Preston. Under Jose Mourinho, we lost 4-2 to Bradford
To
at
Black,
Stamford
yeah.
Bridge. So what's your point about that as well? It's
You,
FA Cup.
you,
Anything can
you,
happen. We didn't
but
play well
you
in the
will
first
know.
half, and I understand that.
You will know my point if you allow me to talk.
No,
Okay.
the point is just that you want to go after Poch, and
So
it's fine.
you don't
So
want us to talk.
What I've been saying is because
So you don't want us
the
to talk
players and
and
the manager
go.
hasn't won before, so it's a little bit complicated, and especially Liverpool. So you don't want to like
Liverpool is a very
Ab-
experienced team when it comes to
Abdullah,
finals. So let me be honest with
Abdullah,
you. It depends on our form. If you're playing good that period, we will have a
mhm,
good chance. You know,
I
we're
know
not in the final yet for us to even start talking about final. Liverpool might be in a bad spell. Do you get me? So it all depends. Maybe they
it's
might have key
possible.
injuries. So
see,
we
see,
can't tell.
see,
We're currently in a very good spell now. We're winning games.
Oluwa,
Maybe pending till then.
Oluwa, okay, please, Oluwa, allow me to voice my views.
Go ahead.
So, Oluwa, what basically what we're saying is more or less like saying, okay, we're actually highlighting our anxiety and nothing else. It's more or less like saying we want to play. Our team is playing. We're having a penalty shootout, and somebody closes, and I close my eyes or I leave the room. It's just anxiety. That's all. It's nothing. We're not throwing blames. We just didn't you listen to what we said? We said like against Liverpool with a Poch in the final, almost it's like heart attack. Oh, I'm scared. That's all we're saying. We just we're just tabling our fears. That's all. It's not a judgment. It's you that
Okay,
is bringing it out as if it's a
sorry,
judgment.
Abdul. I've seen the schedule. If Chelsea make the Carabao Cup final, we'll play Wolverhampton Wanderers, Crystal Palace, um, hold on, Manchester City, and who do we play? We play four teams before we play the final. Our last match in the before the final is against Tottenham Hotspur, and if we get to the final, they will postpone that match because of the final.
Oh,
So who we're gonna play prior to the final?
No, February we are play on the 25th of February. We play Sport, but if we get into the final of the Carabao Cup, it's going to be postponed.
That's what I'm saying. So if we get to the final, if they postpone a game
City,
before sports, who do we play before sports?
Okay, we play City before we play Sports.
Wow, that's
yeah,
a
we'll
tough
play
one. But okay.
Yeah,
City before the final. If we get to
before the
the final,
final. Yeah,
That's a tough one.
yeah. Hold on,
and
I'm checking this. I'm checking this.
all we're talking about is actually the fear we have.
Yes.
That's all. So
So
it's not like we're saying
this is the schedule now. Before I pull it up, January 31st we play Liverpool. Then February the 4th we play Wolverhampton Wanderers at the Bridge. Then February the After the fourth, the weekend after that fourth, on the 12th, we play Crystal Palace. After the 12th, on the 17th, we'll play Manchester City. And after that 17th, the following weekend is the final where we play Tottenham Hotspur. But if we go into the final, they will cancel that. So on the 12th, we play Palace. On the 17th, we play Manchester City at the Etihad. And after that, we play the final. That's it.
Well, I could, following on what we're saying, I rather prefer Fulham because take it or leave it, Abdullah. Take it or leave it. This season so far,
me and you and Blue did the watch along last year. Is it last year under 2K? 2 years ago now. Olua, you were there now. We did the watch along. Sure. Oh my God! I almost have an attack.
We're the better team.
Messi Mount,
Kai Havertz, Pulisic,
Mount. I was like,
and I think we got robbed as well. That Lukaku's goal was a goal. I didn't see it as offside. That was a goal. That was an extra time.
Oh, you're talking.
I remember what Abu said. Abu said, "Hey, next by me."
Yeah, that was the final as well. Yeah. I think it was the EFL Cup final.
Abu said, "Hey, next by me. It's time to go."
Yeah, we were the better team, man.
When you get to the final, when you get to the penalty, Abu was like, penalty is not my game. I'll come back after the penalty.
No,
but don't say penalty is not our thing. We won the Super Cup.
Abdul said that. Abdul said penalty is not my game. It's not his own game, not the player's game.
I'm talking about me. About
the game. He will have an heart attack if he was penalty started, but no one will even go there at all.
What's you guys' take on Arsenal today?
Now let's talk about them. This is me. I said this last season with Blue White, and I will say it again. Arsenal had their chances last season to win the Premier League title, they did not win it. And I said to their fan base last season, they were knocked out early in the EFL Cup last year. They were knocked out early. Even in the same thing with the FA Cup, they were knocked out early also in the FA Cup. They did not win the FA Cup, and people were like, "We have a big fish to fry. We're gonna be fine." They lose the Premier League title in April with 8 points clear. And I said to them last season, you had your chances to win that league. This season is going to be tough because everything will improve their team. And it will be once City take over that league in January, it is adios to the league. It's game over. Au revoir. You're not winning that league anymore. So,
what do you think is Arsenal's biggest problem?
I think for me, the problem is not the players, it's Mikel Arteta. I said it from day one. I said it's Arteta because the reason I said I will explain my reason. The reason I said it's Arteta is because I look at this Arsenal team. If an experienced manager take over this Arsenal team, they will scare a lot of Premier League team because the players the manager is going to be bringing into the club, it will be different than what Arteta is bringing right now.
So which players is not meant to be there?
Yeah, Gabriel Jesus tell Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola said he wanted to mold him as a number 9 because he does not want to buy a number.
He's not prolific. That's true.
And Pep Guardiola said you cannot have a player like Gabriel Jesus who can give you 20 goals in a season and you rely on him as a starter. It's not gonna work.
I don't think it's only Gabriel Jesus.
Arteta is overworking those players like Bukayo Saka.
I don't think it's only Gabriel Jesus, to be honest. I think as a team, they're struggling with goal scorers, with big players. I'll give an example. They always play good football. Look at the players such as Martinelli. Martinelli hasn't scored more than 3 goals in the league this season.
Yeah, Modric has higher goal scorer than Modric. Modric that the people are bashing is
That's
better
what I'm saying. Like in Arsenal, they don't have killers. I'll give an example. Look at what Liverpool did today. David Nunes, yes, he might be struggling, but they have players like this Colombian Diaz, rely on Jota, not even Salah. They have players that can come in and Gapo. They can come and score goals. You understand me? They can help in terms of that. They have more potent attackers than Arsenal. Arsenal have Nketiah, Kai Havertz, Gabriel Jesus. You know,
I don't want to speak of Kai Havertz.
Saka really overachieved last season. So, you know, Saka did very well last season. It's been good. But they need more than just Saka. You know, they need, I think for me, for Arsenal, they need a focal player, like a striker, someone that can score. It will help them. You know, it will really help them. That money they spent on Rice was good, but I would have preferred them spending it on a striker. They had Partey. I don't know why Partey is not playing for them. What's the
He's
problem?
injured. He's injured.
So he's been injured for this long.
Yes.
Okay. So here's my question as well. It doesn't make sense. They signed a Jorginho in January. They signed a Rice in the summer. What's I don't understand that. That's just transfer market. The transfer market. Like, why you signing two similar players in within the space of 6 months?
Hmm.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? And they had one other Portuguese guy there before. I can't remember his name. So I understand they're trying to replace Xhaka, but hey, there's priority. They're lacking goals, and that's one of the reasons why they couldn't win the league
Do you
last
know what
season.
Ateta said? And Ateta said they don't need to prepare that they're gonna work with the player there.
He's
And
deceiving himself. It's
this
like
is
what
this is
Klopp
it
said.
now. This is it. Oliver, this is it now. If they sign any player more than 18 million or 100 million FFP, they'll be suspended in European tournaments.
Abdullah, what did you say
Yes,
of?
I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. They have an FFP problem. If they sign player more than 30 million, they will be given 2-year ban in the UEFA champ. They won't play champions for the next 2 years. They'll be banned. They'll be out of the UCL. They have an FFP problem which they have to solve. They have to sell at least 2 3 players, 2 big name signings. They have to sell either they sell Odegaard or they sell one of their big name player to fund this. They can't fund the striker right now because they cannot buy it. If they spend more than what is expected from
No, they
them,
can get a striker that's not worth 80 million.
yeah, who are they gonna get?
There's
Dominic
this guy.
Solanke?
No. It doesn't have to be EPL. There's this.
Who?
See,
Who?
to be honest with Arsenal, I don't think they need
Vlahovic
that
is
elite.
Juventus is
No, no.
70 million.
It's not even about players we know with big names. No, not
Like
even those players. There are a lot of players that can come and do the job. It's like when we signed Dembaba, he didn't come as a big name, but he
yeah,
just
but
came
the
and just did
problem
the
with
job.
Arsenal is Oluwa, the problem with it is they need to sign someone that is the gun man. And all they have been linking with Ivan Tony and Brentford are selling them.
It doesn't have to be Ivan Tony. I'll give an example. All they need is someone that can score goals. It doesn't have to be a big name. Look at this guy that plays for in the German league. Is it Gurasi or what's his name?
Mm.
He's currently in a good. I'm just giving an example. That guy coming won't spend. It won't cost more than
Oh,
45
Guresi,
mil or 30
the,
mil.
the
Yeah,
Guinea guy, the Guinea guy plays for Guinea.
yeah. Like he can score
Stuttgart.
goals. He's not gonna come with pressure. He's just gonna come do his job. The other players like Saka, Martinelli, Odegaard, that also chipping a couple of goals. But like that also give them extra bite as a
But
team.
Oluwa, I also because before I come to that, I also think the problem with Ateta because Ateta for me is a big problem to Arsenal fan. Is that time for them to realize it? Because if they don't realize it, it will be a.
So
I
Abdullah,
had this question on Twitter. Hold on, I said it. If Port wins the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup and we finish either fifth or fourth, Chelsea has a better season than Arsenal, regardless of what they do. Because if they don't win the league and they don't win the Champions League, then Chelsea has a better season. Not as much as they want on more cost, we spend 1 billion, but we have 2 trophies. Arsenal, what do you show for? 0. And we are building a project for 4. This is close to 5 years now. And what you can show for is an FA Cup and a community shield. That's a shame to Arsenal. They spend money, and when we spend 1 billion. Chelsea spend 1 billion naira. We can buy a striker, but Arsenal spend how much? 700 million, but no striker. But they are the best team in the league. They are the darling of EPL, but no killer. Well done, EPL. Good luck.
So Abdullah, here's a question for you now. I know Tata is like a lot of Arsenal fans are panicking. I get it, but what's the
Mhm.
way forward? Should I sack this guy, or what should I do? Because now
For me,
people are always very fast to call him the manager.
the
Yes,
problem is poor recruitment, which has kind of yeah,
poor recruitment. I
yes.
wouldn't just say that
You
because
cannot
I don't
replace
think
Granit Xhaka with Kai Havertz. It does not work.
no. That was not a replacement. No,
Who was the
that was,
replacement?
no. I think it was they pretty much got Declan Rice for that.
No. Ateta said they replaced Granit Xhaka with Kai Havertz. They wanted to play as a number 8. That's what they said.
But I won't still call that a just one player. So that's not just good enough to say it's poor recruitment. It's just one player.
Declan Rice is the number 6. Kai
I
Havertz is
get
the
it.
number.
I'm saying like Karavat, like you're
Mm-hmm.
saying you're placing Shaka, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I won't still call that a poor. Yes, we all know for Chelsea fans, we know the expectation from Karavat, but I won't just say just one because of Karavat. That's poor recruitment. From my own point of view, just my overall football knowledge. Look,
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal as a football club, like they got really excited last season. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
Last season they did very they overperformed. I expected they did more than an expectation. Unfortunately for them, they didn't win the league. They didn't win any trophy. So obviously it's natural for the fans to feel that this year they're gonna win the trophy, they're gonna win the league. I don't think Ateta is just the only problem here. I don't think he's a bad coach. Because if I ask you now, if they fire the guy, who should they go get? Who
Okay.
would they go get?
The problem now is
Who?
that's the question everybody is saying.
They're
Who do
playing
they
good
do?
football. The only problem with Arsenal is even when they lose, you hardly see a team dismantle Arsenal. They might lose, yes, they lost. I mean, it's football, but
Yes.
Arsenal still play their game.
Yes. But the
My question
problem,
now, if he goes out, who do you go get as the manager?
okay, good. For me is it depends on what the boards are looking into because
Like,
a lot of fan base are saying sack Arteta, and it even makes me laugh because
fan base says sack him for who? That's the
for
question.
who, that's the question people are asking for who.
Let me go back to the manager we all like to make noise about. Chelsea fans like to make noise a lot about certain things. Thomas Tuchel. We like to make it sound as Thomas Tuchel is like the best thing that's ever happened to football. He's in Germany there. He's been dominated by Xabi Alonso, who's his first season in the league. You can imagine. So sometimes, even the so-called elite manager are making us about, they might not find it as easy as we fans think it will be. Because like that's just reality. Things have changed. Things have changed. I wouldn't say Saka Teta, no. But let's like for me, like if I don't know what happened in the season, but I don't see them winning the league because I've always known Arsenal. Look, a lot has really changed when it comes to football. Arsenal, they might play that beautiful football, but when it
I'll be
comes to
back. I want to
winning,
get my food upstairs. I'll be back.
yeah,
You
but
guys
when it
keep
comes to
talking.
winning, yeah, when it comes to winning, they're really, I don't know what to call it, but like it's tough. They've won a couple of trophies, here and there, FA Cup, maybe three FA Cups since the last League Cup they won, or four, I don't know. Sorry, since the last trophy they won in the league. But look, Arsenal fan, I think if you don't win the league this year, or if you don't win any trophy, go get a striker and build from there. That's just what I'll say. Your players are still very young. Um, for Man City have they're pretty much getting to that stage as well where they need to refreshen their squad. It will take them a while again to dominate because I'm telling you for free, like, look, their best players are pretty much KDB. And KDB is in his 30s now. They need to replace KDB as well. In the next couple of years, you can see what's his name, Kyle Walker as well. Kyle Walker as well is pretty much getting to his mid 30s. 33 or there, but I don't know. But they're going to replace him soon. So it's a gradual process. It will be Arsenal's time. Their turn. Sorry. Hopefully, when it gets to their turn, they can also dominate as well. But for now, I don't think sacking Ateta is the right decision. So we'll see.
I'm back. Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, cool, Abdullah. Yeah.
So because like I don't know, I don't if it is Chelsea is a different scenario. But the problem now is when people say sack Arteta and bring who, and this is my question now.
Bring who?
Arteta
That's the question. Who?
because he has exceeded expectation for me. And the reason I say that is because the kind of level he brought Arsenal to, he make them believe, which is not a bad thing for them to do as a fan base. When you have a manager like that who makes you believe, you should know, okay, there's something brewing underneath. But I think Arsenal fans overdo too much in regards to the way their players has been. I know someone like Saka.
Their players are still young. So what is
Yes.
this with Saka Teta? Ateta right now, let me see. The thing is doing with Arsenal is making them compete, which they haven't done in over a decade. In over a decade, sorry. So like, look, it will be their turn. Man City right now not more the team they used to be and be that dominant.
Yeah.
Like Arsenal is building, Ateta is building something. They might be missing a striker.
Mm-hmm.
When that striker comes, hopefully they'll take the chances and maybe win the league. I don't know, but I won't just say because of this period you sack the man. No, every top coach goes through their own bad spell. Poch too, he had his own bad spell.
Yeah.
So like, did Man City sack him because of that bad spell? No.
Yeah.
So like, look,
But
then there are not so
the
many good
question,
coaches
the
out there
question,
these
but
days.
the question everybody has been asking is, has Atata been in a situation where a title race is like before? No, it's not been there before
It
because
was
he
there
doesn't
last
have the
season.
know-how.
Last season,
Only last season,
yeah.
after last season, he doesn't have the know-how to win.
But
To
it's going to
win.
learn some days. You start somewhere.
Yeah, but
Start
again,
somewhere.
but Olu, look at it this way. Last season, you in April, you were 8 point clear. You lost the league. This season, no FA Cup, no Carabao Cup, no Champions League, no EPL.
Hmm.
That's you lose 4 trophies in just how many seasons? One season.
Hmm.
For me, that's a failure. They have to look at the manager. For me, not the players.
Mm,
They have to question him.
there are different situations and circumstances that.
I
For
know.
last season, they had Gabriel Jesus, which was out for a while, and also Saliba.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Look, I don't know where Arsenal this mentality of, oh, because we didn't win the league is a failure. No, it's not a failure. No, is it? They got to the champion. They got to champions. They got Champions League spots. Got the game second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the point. I don't know how many points they had. They had they broke
18.
record last season.
Yep.
Unbeaten for a period of time, which was good. They have young players, and I think it's something they can build on to. Man City, whether you like it or not, they're the best team in the world for a reason.
I
They
know.
won the treble.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if you listen to the travel to Man City, there's no shame in that.
Yeah.
There's no shame in that. So they can build from that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
like I said, second Arteta is not right. It's not for me personally. Everybody's entitled to opinion, but I don't think it's the right thing to do because second Arteta, you're going to be starting afresh the projects, which makes no sense. These players are still young. Most of them are pretty much 25 below. So what is the problem? Like, do you get me? There's no pressure.
Yep.
So like, hey,
Mhm.
just get the right players in the next 2 seasons, 2 transfer windows. I feel they'll compete more better. That's just
But
it. They
but
play
the
good
problem,
football.
the reason I said Arsenal have the player, but they lack the manager. I will tell you the reason.
No, I won't say they like the manager. You tell me one another manager that will come and
Yeah,
perform the way they did
I
last
was
season.
explaining to you. I was explaining to you. The reason I said that is because when I look at this team in Ateta team for me, some of the decision making is weird for me. Where I'm like, okay, a manager that is experienced in Ateta has won the league before will find a way to galvanize his way to make Arsenal team. On this team need to be hungry every day.
But
For me, with someone
don't you
like
see the
Saka,
hunger on them
okay, for me,
against Luton? Didn't you see the way they
yes,
came
but
back
I
even
think
against
this team.
Chelsea? Even against Chelsea, you see the way they came back from 2
Yeah,
0 down,
but I think this team lack
bro.
when the pressure turn up. I think this team lack motivation when it comes to the
But
pressure.
also understand the players who are young. They're
Yeah, I
young,
know they are young, but that's what I'm
so
saying.
they.
When the pressure is there, you need the manager who has been there before, who will calm those pressure down and make them
But I don't
understand.
think he's done bad in that aspect because let me give you example.
Hmm.
Let me give you sorry. The thing is, for you to win games, to win the trophy, you need goals.
Yeah,
What really helped Man City last season was Alan's goals. If you
Alan
take
go.
Alan's goals away, trust me, I don't think they will be where they were.
Yeah,
But Arsenal don't have a player that can give them half of that of what Alan did.
that's what
You
I'm
know what
saying.
I'm saying?
Recruitment is
So
key.
that can really be on the coach only. The player they have to their inability to also convert their chances is also a problem.
And
It's like
also
what we're
the
saying is
recruitment.
Chelsea.
You can't spend this amount of money without buying a top number nine.
Oluwa, who should we put that on? If a team is lacking a striker and you have a transfer window and you go and bring a midfielder, you go and bring midfielders and you don't bring in an out and out striker. When it was obvious last season, if you
Hmm.
just had a killer striker, they would have easily won the league the way they played last season.
Okay, so I
So,
get where you're coming from.
so Zaka, that team last season played very well. Okay, so Zaka left. You bring in Declan Rice to replace him, and then the only thing you need to do was just to add a striker to them. Where's the striker?
The brought in
Even
Kaya.
Okay,
Balogun, that is known as
okay,
just all
okay,
about goal scoring, you
okay.
didn't even actually retain him.
Okay, so here's my question on that. Like I said, that's the same problem a lot of clubs or not. Well, like it's tough these days to get like an elite top striker, not even elite, a top striker. I think for them, they had a situation whereby they had Nketiah, right? He just signed a new contract. He was coming from a very good season, scored a couple of goals. They gave him a new contract, and they have Gabriel Jesus. So like for them, like I think for him, he was challenging the players he had already as striking options. Say, hey, I give you guys a chance to go explore. Show me what you can do. And I don't think there's nothing
But
wrong in that.
but those players were there last season. And they
Yeah,
still
but
will be
Nketiah
more
did
play.
very good last season. He didn't do bad. He
Yeah.
scored over 10 goals as a sub player. He scored a
So
lot of
so
goals.
you so you are depending on those two to be your striker this season.
No, no, not just only that's why he brought in a Kayava to play the auxiliary role for them as well.
No,
So
no, no,
like
no. We're talking about
I'm not
the
okay.
striking role.
Yeah, I
So
know.
the strikers you depended on last season, okay,
Hmm.
that you couldn't succeed in, you still decided to go with those strikers this
But
season.
bro,
So
sorry, let's
who
correct
so
something
so
here. They
who
didn't
so
win
no
the
no
league. They
so
didn't
so
win the
so
league not
who
because they didn't have a striker. They had a
to me they didn't
crisis
win no to
in defense with Saliba. If you remember,
no no
that's
they
when they
didn't
were
win
capitulating. Not
to me
because
they
they,
didn't win
they,
the
they didn't
league.
have a striker. Even without the main striker, they were winning games, breaking records. So
No.
it was because they had an injury with, what's his name, Saliba, that was out for a while. That was why they were struggling towards the end of the season.
Okay. What
Let's
was
get that
okay?
clear.
Okay.
It wasn't because
Let's
they
say.
didn't have a
Oh,
striker. They were still winning games.
okay. So
The only
so you
problem
said
there was
earlier.
they were losing games from defense. Gabriel wasn't as solid as he was without Saliba, and it was Odin that was playing for them. Odin was just average. So let's get
Okay,
that clear as
Oliver,
well.
I get you, but now this is my question to us now because Arsenal fans always like to banter, and what they are doing now is making me happy because the last season I almost get a lot of abuse just because the kind of position Chelsea finished last season, and I told
Yeah, I
Arsenal
know, I
fans,
know.
and I
Yeah,
told Arsenal fans, I said it to them, and I quote
it was
myself.
banter. Yeah,
I said to them, yes, you are in the UCL sport. Eh? Good congratulations to you because you're not gonna go anywhere in the Champions League. That's number one. You had your chances last season to win that league. This season is gonna be difficult because teams will buy players. Everything will improve. And as long as Man City is there, the league is up. See, the other part was like, we'll beat them before we beat Man City. And I'm like, Man City will play crap from January to December. They'll play rubbish. You see, when we enter January, kiss the league bye bye. You're not winning anything in that league anymore because City will win.
Abdullah, this is my point. This is my point. Okay. We Oluwa said earlier on, it's a young team. So when you say it's a young team, it means you are still building.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're still building, okay, up until last season, okay, to me, the missing puzzle there seems to be an out and out striker.
Number nine.
If it seems to be like that's the missing piece. If you say we're in a building phase or we're in a building process, so now the people you had there playing the pieces you had there last season playing that role, you still decide to go with them this season, as in Jesus and Nketiah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so if you decide to go with those from last season to this season, okay, then who else is it on if it's not the manager? That's the manager's decision. Because to us it seems that's the critical area that is so obvious that needs improvement.
Abdul, they asked him
But
today after the post match that do you need it? Because what is the problem with the team? Do you need the politician? He said no. I want to work with the team. We don't need a striker at the moment. That's what he said.
so it
yeah, but
seems
like
to me
coaches will
it
say
seems
that for the
the way I look at, let me be honest with you, okay, the way I look at what's his name, Arteta, okay, is more or less like a good coach that is not excellent, but you are a good coach, and the thing that is hindering you from being an excellent coach, okay, is your stubbornness. That's the way I see him. Like he's so stubborn. He just wants to. He's a good coach, but he's so stubborn that if he sees things, he doesn't want to be flexible. He doesn't want to have certain input. Okay, but the thing is, you only have that mindset 100% if you've succeeded. Sometimes before you succeed, maybe you need to have like one or two twitches here and there. But it seems to me like he just wants to be stubborn because you've had 4 years, okay, you go. Arsenal fans go
This is
on
the fifth
and
year.
hold on, Abdullah. Let me just make this point. You've had 4 seasons, okay, but Arsenal fans go about insulting everybody else. Okay, I can't remember when we've had a manager for 4 seasons. Okay, that's number one. From the information I've got, or from what I've seen in the news, they said he has spent like 700 million.
Yeah, someone
Okay,
else.
so but then Arsenal's fans still go about abusing Chelsea Football Club that will spend 1 billion. I don't know what's the difference between 700 and 1 billion. Okay, and don't forget we were able to recuperate like I think 300 or 400 million out of the 1 billion. Okay, I can't. I don't know what
Guys, listen to this.
Arsenal.
Listen to this, please. Hold on, please. The Ghana reporter that usually reports news.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was like reporting the news about the live scores in Ghana Ghana language. You get
Um,
it now. Anyway.
but you
Okay.
know something, Abdullah, guys. Abdul, I don't have sympathy. I don't sympathize with Arsenal fans. Do you know why?
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, a lot of them became arrogant, but like the ones that became arrogant are you know, the new Arsenal fans. The Gen Z fans or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Because a typical Arsenal fan that watch Arsenal under George Graham, what's his name, Wenger's time.
That's yeah.
Even after Wenger, they will understand that.
When
Look,
I Henry.
they will understand Chelsea and Amory, what's his name? Chelsea, is not the club you need to banter with when it comes to winning trophy in modern era. You
Mm-hmm.
know, because as bad as Chelsea has been, you know, I think we're still the last team to win a trophy,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Against us now, yeah. We're the last team. We still won the Super Cup, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah.
We got a couple of finals, yeah, yeah, that's true. I still remember, yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
like, it's funny when you see them banter a club like Chelsea because look, Chelsea might not be doing well right now. Or rather, we're not where we want to be. But we don't. Every football fans know that Chelsea will
That's
definitely
will be
win
bad.
trophies with time.
That's will be
No,
bad.
it's just because look, we have the financial resources to back ourselves up. Do you get
Yeah.
it?
Mm-hmm.
You can't
For
tell me
me,
Chelsea will
I
go
think we
four
have
years
the best.
building without a
We
trophy.
still have the best owner. People might not like to
Yeah,
stadium.
but our ownership still wants to spend money.
Mm-hmm.
They're much more ambitious than the Arsenal management or ownership. That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
We can't go 4 years and tell me you will not win a trophy. No,
Like in Chelsea,
no,
like you,
like no. As bad
in
as we
that
are
place,
this season,
they'll kill the
look,
ownership. Ah,
bro, look at something. As bad we are like this season, we're almost in the final. What does that tell you?
mm-hmm.
What does that tell you? So like I don't feel sympathy for them. But regardless, I don't still think Ateta needs to leave the club because if you look around you, you know, we
Only
are the better
maybe
managers.
as in Flake, maybe if Nagelsmann leave German national team
You know
after
something? Please, we need to stop all these Nagelsmann, flick guys. These guys went to Bayern Munich, Germany. What did they do? Other than the flick that won the Champions League, cool. What did they do with Germany? Why did they get fired? Let's be real. Like we sound like as if these guys are Messiah or something. These guys were shambolic when it came to managing Germany. They were terrible.
yeah,
So like we should stop this thing of Nagelsmann. Please, I think to be honest, those guys are even really overhyped. To be honest, they're good managers, but let's be real. You're sounding like there's some top 5 managers of all time. No, let's stop doing that, please. If you tell me Angelotti's, I can understand. Cool.
he just
So
signed a new contract in Madrid.
we keep talking about all these man, what's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Nana Guzman. No, even for me, I still rate Spalletti. I rate Spalletti very well.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're not for all these Nana Guzman. Chelsea fans still say the same things. Oh, let's go for Nana Guzman.
Let me
Please.
look at that. So SSB said, hold on. SSB said, Abdullahi, Liverpool had no Salah, no Van Dijk, no Sabazlai, no Endo, and no Robertson. Interesting. And Arsenal still lost to Liverpool. That's shame on Arsenal.
They lost
Can
because they didn't have a prolific. They
can
had
Ivan
chances, they didn't
Toney
take it.
change the attack? Okay, SSB, this is a question.
Obviously, you change the attack, definitely. Yes.
Yes, but which Ivan Toney are we getting? Because he's rusty, he's not play professional,
hmm
he's not going to
hmm
play football because of the ban. So are we getting a fully fit, match fit Ivan Toney or a rusty Ivan Toney?
No, I don't trust any Ivan Tony who used to collect bets and bet on his. Did they say he used to bet on his team or something like that?
Because I understand the sense behind the Tony, but the problem the thing we are getting is it gonna be a fully match fit Tony or a match
No,
fit?
hold on, Abdullah. You're talking about his physical condition.
Yes,
Don't worry about that. But is it true that he used to bet on his club?
yes, it's true.
If it's true that he used to bet on his club, no elite club should go close to that because that tells you something about his mindset. You're gonna miss an 89 minute last chance. Who knows? Maybe because you've betted against your team.
But
No
here's the
elite
thing,
club,
guys.
no elite club will gamble with that. They won't try it.
But here's the thing. Like, I know as fans, we like to speculate a lot. I don't know of anywhere where Arteta or Arsenal's hierarchy has ever said they wanted Ivan Tony. We fans like to do plug and play.
The media are pushing it, not even the
Yeah,
hierarchy.
it's that is just
That's
it's natural. Like it's because
that's
it's
the that's
available.
the
That's the
that's the
So
media.
like,
media. That's the
Oliver, that's
media
the
so
for
like,
media.
for you
I,
now.
I don't know where I don't know where Arsenal Football Club has ever anyone in Arsenal has ever said, "Oh, Ivan Tony is the main guy." No,
The fan base,
it's
the
we the
media
fans.
are
We the
shouting
fan
at
like
the
to
Tony.
plug and play.
Oluwa, that's media football for you,
That's
man.
media.
That's
Like
media
you
football.
know the way we talked about so many players. Oh, we're gonna get Rafinha. We're gonna get Kudus. It's all the same. They don't
No,
want
no,
to.
no. Even this Ivan Tony has been linked to Chelsea. I was like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Why are
Like
you
It
going to
is the
get Ivan
media for
Tony?
me. It's the media.
it's because obviously they know that Chelsea's looking for maybe
Mm-hmm.
a proven striker, someone to take our chances. So they do these things just to create a lot of, tension in both camp, both Arsenal and
And
Chelsea.
you know what I heard recently? They said Brentford has put 100 million
100
pounds
million, yes.
price. But who is going to buy? Come
Uh,
on, man.
100 million when there's not been no negotiation, like Brentford
100 million.
themselves. So even the Brentford themselves, they need
Brentford
him
even,
as a
Oluwa,
player.
Brentford said to
They're
negotiate.
struggling.
Brentford said to negotiate. You have to pay it. You have to come to 80
I
million.
don't think that. No, I don't think what's his name. The coach said the price. He just said it's going to be something
No,
very
no, the sporting director said 100 million for Ivan Tony.
sporting director. Well,
Like the
I
Brentford director of football said, if you want to buy
look.
Tony now, 100 million
Let me tell you,
on
Abdullah. Let me tell you, Abdullah. Don't be surprised that guy stays in Brentford because they are currently struggling themselves.
yes.
Where,
They're
where, where
struggling.
is this going to go? Where is it going to go?
Where's it gonna go?
Well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie because
Oluwa, he's 28. Ivan Tony is
I don't think
28 though.
Chelsea wants
He's
him. I don't
28.
know. Yeah, I don't think we should. I
His
don't. To be
contract
honest,
expires.
like,
Oluwa, his contract expires next year, June.
See,
yeah.
Abdul.
Apart from that stuff, like, what's the hype about? He's a good player, but like, no.
See, Abdullah. Okay, the highest, or the club with the highest profile that I think can go for an Ivan Tony is maybe an Aston Villa.
They already
Okay.
have a working already.
They
So
have Oliver
Yeah,
Watkins.
what I'm trying to say is I don't think some of these traditionally big clubs,
they want to go
Arsenal,
for him.
Chelsea, because you don't know his mindset. Somebody that if it's true he used to bet against his own
Yeah, it's
club.
true. It's true.
Okay, why would you be a Man City and have an Ivan Tony? You're in the Champions League final. The guy has already bet that you're going to lose. You think he's going to get a chance and score? So some of these big club, and then to make things worse, I heard somebody say 100 million. This guy's a joke.
Mm-hmm.
You think Man United will buy this guy for £100? Not to talk of 100 million. Are you joking?
100 what? No.
£100. They will not buy him for £100.
Let me read SSB chat.
Some
SSB.
of those clubs will not even sign him for free.
Question to the panel: does Arsenal have a world-class players? That's the first question. Second one: they have a prospect who have potential, but do they have a world-class player? No, for me. Nope. Nope.
No,
Nope.
that question should be directed to Arsenal fans.
No.
They are the ones screaming that all their players are world class.
Because Arsenal fans told me Bukayo Saka, Martinelli, and Gabriel Jesus is better than BBC, Benzema, Bale, and Cristiano Ronaldo. That's what they told me.
So they are world class.
They are world class.
Abdullah, like it's like statement of words. How does that make sense? Like the Arsenal
Oluwa,
fan telling you that is just
Arsenal
thinking.
fan told me, and I quote them that Bukayo Saka, Gabriel Martinelli, and Gabriel Jesus is better than
See, there's some
Karim
things some
Benzema.
fans say you don't respond to. That doesn't make sense.
No,
That
it makes
doesn't
me
make
laugh
sense.
because
So, like I was saying, in
Benzema,
terms of world class players, I
Ronaldo,
don't think they have a world class player in their team, but collectively as a team, they're a good team. I was
yes,
like, we were talking
But
about
but
Bukayo Saka like this morning.
that's not what Arsenal fans are saying.
They can say what they want to say. That's it. They're deluded. That's
Arsenal,
it's just common
an
sense.
average Arsenal fan believe Arsenal has like 4 or 5 world class players.
No, no, that's not world class. So the best player in the let's start from the best player, Bukayo Saka.
No,
Saka
I'm
is a
not
good
saying
player, but
me.
he's
I'm not
far
saying
from being
me.
world class.
I said Arsenal fans.
I
Arsenal
know, I
fans.
know, I know. I'm just saying, as as Chelsea fans, like
They
Bukayo
believe they
Saka is the
believe
best
they
player.
believe Saka is a world class. They
He's
believe
not what
Jesus
like come
is
on.
world
I was
class.
talking about
They
Saka this morning
believe
as well
they believe
on the
Declan
platform on
Rice
Twitter.
is they believe Declan Rice
There's
is
no
world
way Saka
class.
is world class. Like
it's
I,
a
you
lie.
know
Stop.
something.
Abdul, stop me.
These days, Abdullah, these days, people tend
It-
to use that word world class easily.
It's a
You
lie.
being a good player doesn't mean you're world class.
No,
He's
no.
a very good winger. Don't get me. Do you get me? He's a very good
Mhm.
winger, good player. He's reliable, but he's not world class yet. He's not there yet.
Because
No.
Oluwa,
Hold
we need to define
And
this
if
one.
you remember last season, they were comparing Odegaard with KDB. I'm like, what are
Yes,
you
I'm like
doing?
KDB of all people.
What
To
are you
hurt like
doing?
that.
This
That
is
is
a man that's done
disrespect.
it for 5 years plus, almost
Hold
years
on now.
consistently.
Hold on. Hold on. This is Arsenal. This is the mind of an Arsenal fan.
Hey.
The following players in quotes are world class.
Hey.
Saka,
Maybe,
Jesus,
maybe because of the era of
Declan
maybe
Rice.
because of the
Hold on,
era we have
Abdullah,
right
hold on.
now.
Hold on, let me give you the list. Arsenal fans believe the next group of players are world class, and
Mugbe,
anytime soon they'll be winning the Ballon d'Or. Saka, Jesus.
Martinelli, and Gabriel
No, no,
Jesus.
no. Hold on. Saka, Jesus, Declan Rice, Saliba,
No,
and
like come on,
who am
Saliba, how's the world
who
class?
am I missing?
So
Okay,
like something happened today. Let me remind you. If you watch, I think Konate was arguably one of the best players today,
Yes,
if I'm
Konato
correct,
was the
right?
best. Yeah.
Even Saliba, as much as the lot of people like to hype him, he's not as good as Konate. He's not. He's a good player. He's a good
Oluwa,
center
you
defender.
know
Don't
the
get me
funny
wrong.
part?
I like him.
Arsenal make me laugh. You know what they make me laugh? Arsenal fan told me, and I quote them.
And
Saliba is
and
the you know, see,
and
they
Konate is
told
not
me,
even world
and I
class yet.
apart
Konate
from
is
me, they
still
even said it
building
on
his
video,
game.
and I look at the guy. I said, "Are you smoking weed?" Arsenal fans told
No,
me.
like see, bro, like
Arsenal fan told me Saliba is better than Thiago Silva. It just make me laugh. I'm like, hello, excuse me.
okay. So let's say this now. Like in the first instance, like what is the comparison? This man is like 2021. Thiago Silva is 39. Does that make sense? No, like what is the argument for? Like I don't get it. Like what is
No,
there
you
to
said
argue?
in everything is better than Thiago Silva. I'm like,
In
how?
everything. You can say he's okay, let's be logical, yeah. He's currently much young. He's a younger defender, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's younger, he's energetic. But you can't tell me he reads the game better than Thiago Silva. No, he doesn't have the
No.
experience Thiago Silva does have. He doesn't have the mentality. Like it's just common sense. You can tell me certain attributes in terms of um, I think it's agility, maybe running with the ball or more physical. Those are the things you can say, and that's based on Thiago Silva being it's being a much older defender.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to reading the games, obviously, like, come on, like. But for Saliba, like, is a very good defender. He's developing. He'll be if he continues at this pace. Hopefully, someday he'll be one of the best. One of the best if he continues at this trajectory. But too much hype. Saka as well. In England, for example, England has arguably maybe just one world class player, which is Harry Kane. So for a lot of them is they're good players. Potentially might be world class like Foden. It's like you telling me Foden is world class. How? He's not.
No.
He's still developing his game. You can't tell me Frank Lampard at 21 is world class, like or 22, 23. No. It took them a while to become that world class, that consistency.
Mm-hmm.
They had the mentality. It's not just about because I had a good season. It's not about one season. No, there are a lot of players that had good season, and you really tell me Lukaku because Lukaku scored a lot of goals and everything. He's world class.
But
No,
Lukaku? No.
it doesn't work like that. No, you know. So that's one thing people need to understand. Those players are good players. Martinelli, like, come on. How can Martinelli be world class? What is happening? Are we okay? And I was saying it this morning as well. The standard for a winger. Let's take away Salah. People, it seems people have forgotten the likes of Ruben Ribery playing on as a winger. You know,
Therefore,
those are
remind them.
standard of world class wingers.
Remind them.
So like it's not just about they're scoring goals. They're reliable players. You know what you're going to get from them. And they were consistent for years. Even if Robin has injury crisis, but was consistent
You
when
are
he went to
talking
Bayern
about
Munich.
Ruben. What of Eden Hazard?
I don't want to go into that as well. One funny thing I will say to you: none of these players playing in Arsenal is as close as Sanchez.
Yeah, I
Do you
agree.
remember Alexis Sanchez?
Alexis Sanchez, yes, very good
Yeah.
player. Very, very good.
So what is the hype of all these guys? Like I get it, they're good players, but a lot of people are
You know,
pushing
you
more
know
than
what?
they're
You
they're
know what
pushing
is
more than
that?
themselves.
Oluwa, if you want to annoy Arsenal fan, just say this word today. They will block you on social media.
Which is
Thierry
what?
Henry, their legend, won the Champions League with Barcelona, not with Arsenal. That's a shame.
I I'll be very real with you. I don't really argue with Arsenal fans because you
I don't
know
even agree with it. They just make me
watching
laugh.
football, decades ago, I saw them suffer a
Oluwa,
lot.
I bantered them, and it's good for my
Bro,
own
look, this
just.
is not about going to YouTube. I saw Arsenal fans, they suffered a lot. Against
They
Chelsea,
need, they need to suffer. They need to
getting
continue
top
suffering.
four was the standard. I saw Wenger, good manager, but wasn't excelling in terms of winning trophies. When Jose Mourinho came, it was tough for him as well. So hey, I don't really argue Arsenal fans. The recent one, like I said, the Gen Z ones might want to say what they want to say. Those are the ones that watch them play in this
But
period, and I
Oluwa,
get it.
because I need to ask you and I'm too. How has football gone down where Bukayo Saka, Martinelli, Gabriel Jesus is better than Karim Benzema, Gareth Bale?
No, now, like, come on, what are you yourself,
BBC.
Abdullah? I need to even question you that you're even thinking about it. There's no argument there. Let's let it go.
Hey,
There's no, I don't understand.
Mobile.
You know the funny
Hold
part.
on
You
to
know the
you.
funny part. You know the funny
Hey.
part. Put the three of them together. They're not as good as Benzema only. Three of them together.
Hey.
So there's no argument there. So let's just leave it alone.
God help you.
Like I
Arsenal
said to you, another example was Gareth Bale. You see what Gareth Bale did when he was in his prime.
fan.
That's class.
Yep.
You know, that's class. Not just when he was playing as a left back, that was class.
Yeah.
That took him to and when he from there he went to the best club in the world, Real
SLB,
Madrid.
SLB said, if Arsenal get Deserbi, can they improve?
Let's stop that thing as well. The Zabi for me, yes, he's doing good in Brighton, but what's the guarantee he'll do well in Arsenal? What's the guarantee? What has the
That's
Zabi we are making noise? What has the Zabi?
that's
What's the greatest achievement he has achieved as a coach? Let's be real.
He won 5 years.
Oluwa.
I'm
That's
just
another
asking.
hype. Oluwa, that's
I'm
hype,
not saying
man.
he's a
That's
bad
another.
coach, but like we need to be careful as fans.
It's
We just
hype.
like to
It's
just throw
hype.
in things because of what he's doing good as a coach. Like we got to calm down sometimes. You know, yes, Dezabi is doing okay. He's like, what would you Potter as well? Oh, Potter is doing good in my Brighton. We brought him to Chelsea. He couldn't cope, and I'm not saying Dezabi won't cope in a big club, but let him still grow and do his thing in Brighton, and from there, I don't think Arsenal will be the next top. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe another club, maybe another
SSB said,
country.
Arsenal fans believe Saka, Rice, Saliba are working. I prefer not to respond. No
Yeah, let
comment.
them believe that they're deluded, like I said to you, man.
No, Arsenal fans, you can never
It's
choose.
Yeah, it's fine.
This
Like
is Saliba even the France fourth best centre back.
he doesn't
But
play.
pick
Look.
Lucas Hernandez, Konate, Opa Mokano from Bayern
He's
over
behind those two guys. He's behind
Adeyemi.
Upamecano and he's behind Konate. Do you understand?
Mhm.
And I don't even think those two are even the first two choice. So Saliba is still growing. Like, why are people doing
He's
this?
even
This guy
behind this.
played for Marseille.
Is Oluwa is behind this Nice central back. What's his name? What's his name?
Which guy? You mean the French guy
No, he plays for Nice. The defender is a
for
French.
Nice? I don't know. I don't know his name.
Todibo.
Even if like regardless, I think he's a good defender. Like Mercedes said, you
Mm-hmm.
know, Mercedes said the same thing of recent. Like he has a lot to learn in his game. I like him. He's a very big guy, strong, fast, but he still has a lot of things to learn in his game. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, how old is he? He's 21, 22, if I'm
Ooh,
correct.
Todibo, right? Todibo is 24.
No, I'm talking about Saliba.
Saliba is 22, 23.
Yeah, so like this is the same guy Arsenal found him once. I went to Marseille on loans. All of a sudden, yeah, it's world class. Do you just become world class for one season? No, like
Tayo said,
uh,
Abdullah, what do you have against people smoking Igbo? Ha! You want to put me in the thing? I don't want to. Okay, Tayo, let me respond politely and respectively for you. How do I put it? You see, I don't know how to say it because I was having a conversation with my brother recently. I was like, I don't understand. These politician people, whenever they sing any small thing like Igbo, one Igbo she won. Can't you sing without smoking? Has it been a problem where you have to go to the studio to start smoking weed before you sing? It's a big problem. Now, the issue right now is the question you're asking me. If I start saying it on YouTube, I might get flagged. YouTube might start to flag me or they might put me in a timeline. I don't want to be on timeout. What I'm gonna say is just quick. My issue with them is, can't you do things without smoking weed? Can't you just do things without that? If you want to be a musician, be a musician without smoking weed. Please make your life more easier. Any little things you go into you smoke Igbo, boom. You do this, you smoke Igbo, boom. Please, what is Igbo giving you? Is it giving you energy? Or is it giving you what? Hydration, or what is it giving you? Or is it giving you intelligence? That me, I don't understand. That I need an explanation from that, because as much as people might say it, yes, in terms of we African, we are the best when it comes to music and singing music and everything.
Abdullah, I don't know why
Let-
we're talking about marijuana. Like,
I don't know.
so like, here's
People
the
ask me
thing.
the
Like,
question, I need to answer it. I don't want to
I
be
can
too
get where
much
you're coming
because
from a religious point
YouTube will
of view.
finish
But,
me. The YouTube have been on the horse a lot. We YouTuber, they've been on the horse a lot. So I want to be
but,
careful in the way I
but like,
watch my
but
words.
Abdullah, I think to some certain people, I don't think there's a problem taking marijuana. To be asked me, I don't take it, but like to some certain people, where it's legal, I don't see any problem. They don't see any problem there.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking a question. What do they get from it? Some people feel it gives them inspiration. Some people feel it's makes them very active. I don't know, but like it's just like the way you eat food. Some people tell you why you do chop. Do you understand? So some
How
some
much I
people,
talk?
like, for them
I
it's
just put
food.
my
So
body
hey,
now.
so that's the
Yeah,
thing.
but
Like, why
because
you eating?
Tayo, the
So
question you asked me was because if you look, thank God K is here. If I'm taking the train to my work, I won't even get to half of my work. I've been smelling it go in the train station. I'm like, excuse me, hello, what the fuck is going on here? Some of them
it makes
even
people
sell Igbo.
hyper as well.
They
Like, hey
even
man,
sell
like,
Igbo. Some of them even sell Igbo for each other to make business inside train station. Sell Igbo,
yeah,
exchange Igbo, and say, come and buy
there's a high
$12,
need for it.
$6,
Like,
$10.
it's like food. Like I said to you, it's the same way that they hawk food around. You go to the store, get food, eatery and whatever. Like, it's the same. There's a need for it. There's a market for it, rather. Sorry.
Tayo, please, I don't want to go too much on the question you asked me because YouTube will put me on timeout. I do not want to respond to that. Please, I beg you.
What's this saying?
See, asking me a question about Igbo is a very long topic where I prefer not to respond to that. Because if I talk,
Let's stick to football, please.
let me go back to football because if I talk, YouTube will fly. YouTube has been on us on YouTube a lot. There's been on us a lot. I don't know what we do to them. Lord have mercy on us. Saliba is a very good player. If he played at Chelsea, he will be overhyped. Chelsea will regret selling Chalobah like Rudiger. Let me respond
Nah,
to that.
I don't think we're gonna regret Chalobah.
Ayo,
Nah,
let me respond to that. See,
it's too injury prone. Sorry,
I'm
it's
not a
too
proper.
prone
See,
to
Ayo,
errors. Please.
I'm not a proper Chelsea fans. I'm not proper Chelsea fans.
We
I'm
didn't
sorry.
sell. We didn't sell Rudiger, to be honest. So
Yes, sis.
we
Because
didn't
I
sell
want to
him.
respond to that. I'm not a proper Chelsea fan. I don't think majority of us on this screen here are proper Chelsea fans. See, when the player is good, we all gonna rate him is good. But when the player is playing bad, we will criticize him. That's the kind of person me I am. I am a big fan of Enzo Fernandez, but he has been below par. I come out and criticize him. Because the era of football we see right now, just because the social media now, people doesn't want to analyze football the way football should be analyzed.
We've watched football a lot. Dennis White, Gianfranco Zola, Roberto Di Matteo. So many of them. Bank. So many in those years. When they play football, you know these people are ballers. They don't even need to be overhyped because they are just baller. But the era of football right now, pace and power is world class. I am finished. Somebody tweeted me last week and telling me Dominic Solanke is borderline top world class player. I almost broke my phone. I'm like, are you okay? Hello. So I don't know where this era of social media is going with regard to where people are rating football. I am confused.
That Solanke is what?
Nobody do them last Antonio Dominic Solanke is world class. I'm like, what?
Like some things you don't respond to. Like,
I'm like,
he's having a good season.
Where is
good
social media
spell,
heading
which
to?
is
Where is it
fine.
heading to right now? Where?
It's fine. He's having a good season. There's nothing wrong in having a good season. And that's why I keep saying to people, it's not just about your stats. It's just he's done very good for his club. Don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean he's close to anything world class. No.
Because I don't understand. People just use this term world class. They don't even know the meaning of world class.
Yeah, people use that word around,
I am confused,
randomly.
Man. You just say the word world class. You have to define the meaning of world class before using that word. That's a disrespect to world class.
It's just like, I'll give an example. You say this young man playing for Chelsea, he's 20 years old, playing a right back, right?
Gusto.
Good. Just give him, if he keeps playing like this till next season, just watch what Chelsea fans too will do.
I'm not part of them.
There's a difference with you playing consistently and you're playing very good, at a certain age, a certain level. This is a man that's still learning his trade.
Yes.
All of a sudden, he's going to be world class.
But I think the problem we have right now is because I've just said it before. It's been a long time. The era of football we are right now is different because majority of clubs, especially Arsenal, Chelsea, and co, started supporting their club 2017, 2018, 2019.
Like that's why I said the word Gen Z. I told you I used the word Gen Z. Like, hey, a lot of them started supporting when Michael B left Chelsea.
Exactly. So the people that supported Chelsea 17, 75, 80.
Like, and you find those people arguing football with you. Like you can tell their level of knowledge when it comes to the game.
There was an argument on Space. Was it last week or last month? I was drinking coffee and I was smiling. Somebody said he's been supporting Chelsea for a very long time. He grew up watching players like Dennis White, Sola, Bank, Di Matteo, and you are telling him that Nicola Jackson and co, Modric and co can be on that level. He said, are you guys crazy? He said, I grew up watching this player.
So the thing there is, it's hard for someone to understand certain things when you just watch it on YouTube. Do you get it? The players of today can't match the tenacity, the aggression, the desire, the hunger from those players. I watch players play today and very lackadaisical. Once you score goals, that's it. No. Then, like, you watch football, then the passion, the aggression, you don't find it on today's game anymore. That's why you see today's derby, everyone is smiling. Everyone is smiling. So, but football has changed. Like I said, your standard has dropped as well.
Okay. And shout out to you, Tayo. Okay. Tayo said, I was responding to you when you said, I mean, this Arsenal, they smoke Igbo. They smoke weed because they are helping Saliba over Silva. Between Glass, I don't want to talk. Please, don't go there. Please don't go there. Child, don't do this, Tayo. Between Burna Boy and Neramale, making money from. Tayo, you are sick in the head for doing this. Please, don't do this. I beg. I am not responding to that. Biko, let's move on. Tayo, I am not responding to that. Please, I'm not. Let's move on. I prefer not to speak. Just let's move on. See, I'm telling you people, YouTube.
I want to respond to something today from yesterday. I remember I was having a conversation with a very young man. I don't know what he is, but it was so rude to me on Twitter.
Okay.
I was saying the conversation was because I think he was questioning why the coach wasn't playing Martin on the left, and I was like, we all understand Martin is a left back, right? But the coach doesn't favor him. And that's why you can see today, Martin is almost gone to Dortmund. Do you understand?
Yes.
And that's what I was trying to make it. I was trying to make the guy understand the logic there. There's some players that you just freeze them out of your club. It's like what Lampard did to Rudiger. He didn't want to play him because he had personal issues with him.
Yes.
Even
Even
Jose
that
Mourinho had issues with some certain players. He put them on the side.
Yes.
Was it Mancini when he was playing when he came to Inter from Roma?
Yes.
I don't know if you guys remember
Yes, I
Mancini.
remember.
What's his name?
Yes.
The Brazilian. Even Quaresma. Even this guy from Arnautovic. Balotelli. Like, some players, some coaches just don't want to play because they just don't believe in your ability. They don't believe in you. And it's as simple as that. Poch doesn't feel Martin is good playing left back. He can play as an attacker, but as a left back is a no-no. It's simple. I don't know why there's an argument there. It's obvious. Even for someone that doesn't understand football, understand he's being forced to play CUPl there because you know why? He doesn't see Martin as that player that can give him that defensive ability. And there's nothing wrong in that. It's so simple. And yet someone is still questioning why he's not playing Martin there. He's a left back, he's a left-footed player. We know he's a left-footed player, but the coach doesn't see him like that. It's just like what this sports manager is doing with Ivan Perisic. Perisic is not in his plan. Ivan Perisic played last season, but he hasn't played a single game this season, I'm correct. Because you know why? The coach doesn't see him in his plan, and there's nothing wrong in that. You can't please everybody. That's the truth.
Yeah.
So I don't understand, the conversation was so ugly yesterday and it was so dirty. And people didn't want to understand the logic there. But the young man was just being abusive and rude.
The problem is, it's like somebody arguing with a football topic with Abdul. They're not born you well because Abdul will lecture your great grandfather when it comes to football. Because he will tell you, in this era, do you watch boys in this era? And then you keep your mouth shut. Because you see those people that started watching ball in the era of 2017, 2018, 2019. So you cannot blame them when they're making that kind of decision. That's why I don't even go into argument with some of them.
I agree, yeah. Some people you don't need to argue with, but
I just laugh. I just laugh because I look at their mentality. I'm like, I don't need to start responding to these people.
When we were watching football, there was no Twitter, there was no social media.
No social media.
There was no social media. So I didn't understand. Now fans we have this ability, we have this platform to have that conversation and talk. But like
they must have known about it. But when people talk about football, I'm looking at it. I'm like, hello, you're talking about football as if you're speaking to your brother. Football is football. Like if you see those years where people play football, you respect them. Not now. I'm like, hold on, no. We also had that discussion yesterday with DROGBA.
And I'll tell you, I had passion for football then and now.
With DROGBA, listen, because I was pissed off a little with that guy, and later I just laugh it out because of like.
Oh, you mean Kofi?
Yes, because I was like, I watched DROGBA play even before Chelsea in Marseille. I know how good Didier was in Marseille before coming to Chelsea. Yes, he has a very bad season. He has a very first bad season. In his first season, it was bad. I agree with that. I'm not disputing that. But how dare you say DROGBA wasn't a very good player? Hello.
No, I think what he said vividly was DROGBA will not be in the top 20 striker, in EPL or. I didn't understand what he was saying.
I lie.
There's like I said to you like previously, a lot of people don't understand. All their watches are stacked, right? DROGBA's games wasn't just about goals, but they didn't understand. DROGBA was bringing more than just goals. DROGBA was frightening players like Senderos, frightening defenders. He was tormenting defenders. That's why you look at a club like Arsenal. He had a fantastic record against them when it comes to goals. 13 out of 11.
15 goals, 15 appearances.
Something like that. He was an all-round striker. You don't find that today. A striker that's good using his head. He can shoot. He's got good technique. Free kick. He's good in holding the ball, passing the ball. Aggression.
Ferdinand interviewed video, and he said people talk about football nowadays, and people need to understand something. We have a different kind of strikers, and people ask him, who was the toughest striker you ever played? He said, right now, he still have a nightmare facing DROGBA. And people say, why? He said, because
Drogba is someone that will not give you peace of mind as a defender. He will not give you rest of mind.
Oh, bro, people don't have
He even
physical
said
battle
that if
these
you
days
slip
anymore.
off, Drogba will still take it goals.
Bro, do you recall those days? Area ball was battle with both striker and defenders.
Yes, now.
But now it's just push and run. That's what they do now.
Because I was arguing with Kobe, I was telling him that yes, I have watched Drogba play, but the player that came close with the tenacity, ability, like a torment defender is Victor Osimhen. For me, the way he plays, I don't, because if you look at the kind of way player plays, yes, Alan is, for me, getting to that stage where you can see his work hard because he's been performing consistently. But Alan, the mode in Alan is better than the mode in Victor Osimhen for me, because Osimhen for me with a defender, you have problem with him. If you play rough play, Osimhen will play rough play with you. If you want to play Alan, he will play with you. If you want to play gra, Osimhen will play gra. If you want to play running football, let's run with pace. Victor Osimhen will run with pace with you. So he has every aspect in his game where if you want to play quarter football, Victor Osimhen will play quarter football with you, because this guy was born in the street. Now a regular guy, Omolusho, so he's a street guy. So he understands street football. That's Victor Osimhen for you. So any style of play any style of football he wants to play, Osimhen will play with you, because he's that guy. If you want to start playing rough football, Osimhen will say, you want to play rough football, let's play it. I did here with you. So when you're looking at that comparison, like, yes, I'm saying it. I need to see him in APL. I need him to torment defender. Saliba is world class. I need him to torment them. If Martinez is world class, I need Osimhen to torment them. Maybe they will keep their mouth shut. When they see a very tall player, very, very physical like Osimhen, tormenting them, giving them nightmare, making them have a sleepless night. Maybe they will change their tune in the way they talk football. Because this family is something they need to be humble. They need to be humble, man. They need to. So let me read the chat, man. SSB said, I don't smoke, but some people said athletes should smoke because they say they come their knife when playing and competing, that it reduces pain. What do you think of medical aspects? I don't advocate for smoking, but I know some certain players smoke, which sometimes it works for them, sometimes it doesn't. I don't advocate for smoking. I do not. I don't. But again, if player feel it is best for them, it is best for them. I don't advocate for it. For me, I don't. For me. Good point on coaching profile. Look at Gilmore and Lamptey cases. Why play someone in wrong position when you have left back? Paul should give Marcin a chance to prove himself. Look at Noni. But Tayo, what you are missing is in pre-season, Marcin was not playing as left back. He did not even train him there, because Paul clearly has said it. It's not a left back. I can't play him there. It doesn't favor him as a left back.
I don't understand. You said he should give him a chance. It doesn't favor him. What do you mean by giving him a chance?
It does not favor him there. Even in pre-season,
why is it hard for you?
He did not play Marcin.
Why is it hard for you fans to understand simple logic?
He did not play him as left back.
As fans, it's like we saying, "Oh, why didn't Lampard play Rudiger?" It didn't favor him. It's simple. That's why he's the manager. I don't understand why you guys are having this argument. There's so many players. It's like Pep. The players Pep didn't favor. Did you question that?
No.
So what is the problem with Poch?
Oluwa, the problem with Chelsea.
I don't understand.
No. The problem with, like I said, Oluwa, the problem right now, where we are facing right now, we catch up football is because of the era of social media we have right now. So
it makes it sound like Martin is some Ashley Cole or something. I don't understand.
No,
I don't understand.
That's what the problem is, because the era of social media we have right now, it's difficult to convince players with their mind and tell you this person is not the world class. That's why when Arsenal fans talk, it makes me laugh, because I banter them.
It's like let me give an example. Abdullah, we saw what we did with Gusto, right? When Rhys James got injured. Did you see Poch playing Gusto as a centre back and playing Disasi as a right back? No. He plays Gusto on the right and Disasi centre back. Then there was a time Gusto was injured. Then he has to improvise. He has to play Disasi there because he has to play right back. It's the same thing he's doing with the left as well. We have two of our left back injured, and I've said it several times. He doesn't favor Martin as a
Martin
left
as a
back.
left back. Exactly.
It's simple.
It's
Left
for a
to
very
him,
long.
he wouldn't like playing. If he had a better option, he wouldn't play CUPl there because we know we have limitation on the left. It's
Yeah.
obvious. It's just simple as it is. There's no rocket science there. Martin for him is not good enough defensively. That's not me. That's based
Yeah.
on the coach who sees them in the training ground. That's not me. We have
Yeah.
all seen it, even from the preseason. It was obvious he never fancied him as a left back.
Yeah.
If Martin was to ever play for Chelsea, he will play in an advanced position,
Yes. I
maybe an
just said
hybrid role, but not as a left back. It's simple.
SSB 28 good point. I've heard that too. Not top 20. What? And that's what we heard with SSB. He said Drogba is not in top 20 strikers in APL. That's what I heard. That's what he
Yeah, that
said.
was top 20. He said top 20. Yeah.
Top
That
20.
that point off is not a good striker. That doesn't even make sense. You're
Because
telling me a world class striker at its
no, no,
prime
no,
is
no.
not a good
If
striker.
you are if you are watching football, you don't watch Drogba play. If you watch Drogba play, you won't say
No,
that.
no, that's not gonna. You question him.
Didier,
Question if Drogba was a good striker. Like that didn't make any sense. What he
Didier.
said was he said he was not in the top 20, from what I understood, and that's because of, you know why, the man was just looking at the goal tally only, and that's why I reference to Yakubu Egbeni. Yakubu Egbeni and Lukaku has over 100 goals in the league EPL, but does that mean they are above Didier Drogba?
No.
No. Some people sometimes they just watch football. Oh, what's the stat? How many goals does he have? It's not by that. You cannot tell me because Jimmy Vardy had. Let me give an example. Vardy probably much. I don't know how many goals Vardy had in the league. Maybe he has more than Drogba. Do you get me? But no sensible football fan will tell you Vardy is better than Drogba.
Somebody might say it.
It doesn't make sense again. You know,
They
some
have
people just
approval,
see
they have
football.
what? All of them are.
You can't
They have
compare.
banana in their
You know,
head.
Jimmy Vardy, good player. Don't get me wrong. Very good player. You know, when he was playing, he was good. But he's not on par with Didier. They're two
Okay,
different,
I just said
strikers.
people in the panel, top 4 pick in order: Drogba, Costa, Osimhen, and Elka. Hold on, top 4.
Don't offend Abdullah with Osimhen being there.
You want to put me in a tight corner?
Let's take Osimhen out, please. If we take Osimhen out,
Ayo, don't do this.
let's be real, yeah. Like in as much as we saw what's his name, Didier Costa playing, I think it was just one major season he had a good spell with Chelsea, right? Yeah. I personally think
I will go with Drogba.
I will go with Drogba and
Anelka.
Yeah.
Osimhen and Costa.
Yeah. Costa was that season, yes, but come on. Nico was good for Chelsea as well.
Yep.
Nico was very good. Was a good player.
I see a Osimhen star that kind of scared
Someone
me.
as a striker as well. They're not even on par.
I read that him
and
Costa
and Anelka not on par as a striker. Anelka was the goal as in was a superstar striker. They're not even on par. Costa and
SSB asked me a question. I've seen a star that kind of scared me. I read a star that him and Darwin Núñez have the same amount of big chances missed. What are your expectations for Osimhen in AFCON? Firstly, every striker makes chances, and Osimhen is 25, and I'll say it again. I need him to improve some certain aspect in his game, which I believe he will, because it's someone that is learning every day, which I kind of appreciate in him. Same thing with Darwin Núñez too. He will improve his game because he's playing under a manager who I rate very highly. So I'm not worried too much on Darwin Núñez because I know the manager that is coaching Darwin Núñez. He will improve. It's just a matter of him being calming down and just play football the way football is. He's just rushing a lot about football. And the decision making sometimes is poor, but as a player, I rate very well. So he will improve. Darwin Núñez will improve because he's playing under Klopp. Klopp will improve him. He's someone that is an improved player. I don't worry about Darwin because it's Klopp. With regards to Osimhen, yes, he makes chances. Not even small, big chances. Yes, he makes. But again, player make chances. Even world-class players even make chances. Alan missed. Even Kane, that I rate very highly, missed chances. Ronaldo, Messi missed chances. But Osimhen just clocked 25. So there's an improvement to the game where he will improve those aspects in his game. And once he iron that out in his game, it will be difference. The amount of goals he will score will be much bigger than the chances he misses. And same thing with Darwin Núñez too. It's all about them ironing their game out and making them understanding the hectics of goal scorer, what he entices and mean to them. And my expectation for him in AFCON is very simple. He is the current African Footballer of the Year. I expect him to also go to AFCON, be the top scorer in the AFCON, and win Nigeria the African Cup of Nations for the fourth time. I'm not expecting more than that from Victor Osimhen. He's the current footballer of the year. So he needs to show the world he deserves to win AFCON. He deserves to win the African Footballer of the Year. Because what people will say is people will call him fluke. Because people just say he only have one season in Napoli. That is the reason they kind of give him the AFCON. Okay. Fair enough. Osimhen, show the world you're not just a fluke. You deserve to win that winner. So he has to show it. I'm not worried about Victor because I know he will score goals. It doesn't worry me. Osimhen doesn't worry me. He will score goals. He's someone I thought and I rate very highly. He will score goals. I'm not worried. I'm like, no, now wow, you don't advocate smoking. Which one you advocate for us to? This player need to calm themselves. Too much pressure from social media, content creator, etc. Tayo, the problem is very simple. The era of the social media we are right now are very fickle. The fan base are very fickle, especially the match-going fans. Very fickle. The era they grow up at is different than the era I grew up at, different than the era of Abdul grew up at. I grew up in the era where I watched Dennis Wise, Viali, Roberto Di Matteo, Ace Bank.
Roy Keane.
All of them play football. That's the era where I grew up in. So for people that don't understand, I grew up watching Chelsea, started becoming the Chelsea fans in 1998. So for you to know, it's not just like it's been long. So it's not just now. No. Era of social media right now, I've changed football a lot because
Like the Frank Sinclair.
So many of them. So era of social media right now, I've changed a lot of things where people cannot even have a very conversation when it comes to football. You can't have that conversation because
back then when we used to watch Babayaro Celeste.
Celeste Babayaro
on the left. Marcel Desailly, Frank Leboeuf.
All of them. Why? Zola.
Dan Petresco.
Many. So like, tired. The era of social media right now is just a little bit weird.
I blame
them? I don't blame them because
people don't understand.
This is the era they grow up at. You can't blame them. Social media has involved. Content creator want to make money, so you cannot blame them when this kind of situation happens. You have to it is what it is. You can't blame them. So it's normal because the era people grow up at two striker. Before there was two striker, I didn't even say it anymore. I'm hearing inside forward. I've never heard that in my life.
It was a traditional 4-4-2 then.
Exactly.
The formation was 7-11.
Is where I'm hearing
7-11
inside forward. I'm like, what did they call inside forward? Egbamio. Now this era I hear.
Abdullah, give Steve the link, man.
Steve.
He wants the link.
I'll send the link out to Steve. Okay. Steve. Okay. Hold on. This era of social media where I hear I'm like inside forward. Don't have mercy on us. Inside me, gorilla hear me. I heard inside forward in my life. It's on Depot. I'll send the link to you very soon, Steve. Hold on. So the era of social media right now is just a little bit. I don't blame them though, because people started watching football at a very young age, so you can't blame them. So when they talk football, it just makes me laugh. I'm like, okay, I don't blame you. It's your take, so I don't blame you. So Steve, that's the link, brother. That's the link, brother. Where are we? Okay. Okay. Also, in that start, Alan has the most big chances missed out of all the strikers right now.
You hear me, brother? You hear me, yeah?
I can hear you. So that's it.
Good.
Everybody missed chances.
Doing?
How are you, bro?
Good. Everybody missed chances.
Yeah, a long time, man.
It's been a while. I don't see you on Twitter Spaces anymore.
Steven is making money. Don't worry.
Man, I've been.
He's making money.
I had some family problems, man.
Oh, okay, I see.
Let me just say that I've been through a lot of the
You
moments.
guys underrated Costa. He was sick in Spain. Costa is a very fantastic player. I like Costa.
I
Very
didn't
cool.
underrate Costa. I just said he was not on Anelka's level, and that's fact.
Anelka, na ball out here.
Yeah, Anel, it wasn't as much as we love Costa. Let's be real here. He was not on Anelka's level.
No,
Nico was on another level to Costa.
Nicolas Anelka, Bilal. That player.
Like, come on, this is
Yeah.
nah. That
Anelka
is still
played
what
for
we're saying
so
here.
many clubs. He played for Man City. He played
The
for
guy played for not just Man City, Real Madrid, Arsenal,
Madrid, City,
Juve, or where. Like he played
Juve,
almost everywhere. 9
Liverpool.
different clubs.
He played for. I think he played for Arsenal too.
Bolton.
Both
Yeah, he played for
teams.
Arsenal. Yeah.
Abdullahi, did you see that
Yeah, he played for
article
Arsenal.
when Poch was at Tottenham? How many injuries they got, and look
I
at
saw
us
it.
now.
I saw it.
Yeah, he left when what's his name? Henri was coming in. If I remember.
Mhm. Yeah.
He left to Real Madrid. If I'm correct. Yeah.
Yes.
Nico.
He won the Champions League.
Come on.
He won the Champions League.
Yeah, like I don't understand. Costa was good for Chelsea, but hey, let's overstretch it. He was not on Anelka's level, please.
Yep. He wasn't.
He was not on Anelka's level. Nico was a fine player. Even when he was playing for Bolton, he was a fine player before we signed him.
Oh my God, Nicolas Anelka. What a player.
He was the reason. He was the reason we didn't. We lost to Man City. I think it was a penalty. Against Mourinho. The only loss we had, if you remember.
I remember that.
You remember the loss we had under Mourinho? It was Nicolas Anelka's goal.
Yep.
He was the only loss we had in our first season.
Anelka
We almost had unbeaten.
Player. What a player he is.
It was a penalty, Nico.
Abdullahi, did you see that report about Poch when he was at Tottenham? How many injuries they had?
I saw the report.
Let me tell you something now. Cuckoo wasn't even injured at the weekend. He could play, but he left him out the squad.
Yeah, because I said he had a knock.
He had no knock. Bro.
So what happened?
He just left him out.
Is he protecting him?
He'd rather pick a 17-year-old and bring him on.
Is he protecting Nkunku?
Yeah, he wants him to play on Tuesday night against Middlesbrough, innit?
Okay.
No, but I think I heard he's out for 3 weeks. If I'm correct, with a ribs injury.
No. That's absolutely bullshit, bro. Let me tell you, there was nothing. Man was training fine. Everything is good. This manager, I have my questions on him.
Not only you, Stevie, but again, I won't blame him 100% in terms of protecting him because
he had no injury, he had no knock, nothing, bro.
I know
nothing.
But still, we won 4-0. We move. I can't complain. At this moment,
this manager, man,
Stevie, at this moment, all I want is win.
This manager loves to injure players, bro. Just look at his record.
But Steve, I won't say that.
Steve, what's wrong with your boy, Rhys James?
Yeah, he's injured. What can I say, bro? I got my boy Gusto in it. What can I say? Gusto's a baller, man.
I love James, but Lord, I can't back James. I swear that
I that's how I feel right now. I can't back him, man.
I can't back James, man.
I can't.
I cannot.
But stop playing Gusto out of. Stop playing him at left back.
No,
man.
I think the reason he's doing that is because his hand is forced to do it because James and Cucurella are out. So I don't think it was Disasi.
Then he wants to play Disasi at right back.
So it might be a reason he's doing that.
Come on. What is this?
Bless you.
Playing centre back at right back. He can't even get to the fucking byline and cross a fucking cross, bro. Oh my God. What's happened?
Enzo cannot handle Pochettino training.
I've got my questions on Enzo. I've got my questions on Caicedo too.
Caicedo right now is
I'm watching him, bro. I'm watching him. 115 million pounds. Yeah, really?
I know people.
I got my eyes on you, bro.
I know people want to batch Enzo Fernandez and the other guys. I agree with that. But again, I won't batch him too much.
Caicedo going sideways and backwards. What is this?
But the problem right now is not even the player. We have to look at the managers too. In as much I don't want to put it to that's what I'm saying. I told Abdul, I'll wait till the entire full squad is ready, then I'll blame Poch on that. Because we have so many injuries. We have 12 players out injured. 12 out injured.
Where's Blue Eyes? Blue Eyes will be saying about Caicedo, bro.
We have
Where
12
is he?
players out injured. So I won't put that blame on too much on them, because the players are injured. When the players fully come back, then I'll be able to judge him fully. I'm saying, okay, I think it's time to
Do you
bounce.
see what he was doing against Preston? This is a championship club, bro.
I know.
What? I don't know,
Steve,
man, about
Steve.
Caicedo.
Steve, what have you got against Poch? I'd love to know.
Poch, the problem I have against Poch is, if you go and look what he did it with Tottenham, players used to say, why are we always getting injured? And he's got the same coaching staff at Chelsea, and they're doing the same thing. That's my problem with Poch. That is it. Nothing else. That's it.
But the problem now is, I think those stuff will change because we change so many people when the new ownership comes in. So if you look at the player we have, all of them are not strong enough physically and mentally. All of them are just too lazy and too easy to bully out on the pitch. So if Poch is making them look fit and ready to play, I don't blame Poch, because you look at the training regime, I'm like, these people are too easy to beat about. So if I make them fit and ready when they compete in the EPL, they will be ready to go toe-to-toe with any midfielder in EPL. So I don't blame Poch making them fit and making them strong, because you want them to realize you are playing in the English Premier League, not other league. So I don't blame Poch. I don't blame
When
you.
is Jackson's first game for AFCON? Do you know?
February the 17th.
Okay.
Against Manchester City.
Okay, I want to watch. I want to see what Jackson does, man.
Against City. We'll play against City by then. So I don't know.
No. Jackson in AFCON.
Oh, okay. The first match, I think is it Saturday or Sunday? I have to check.
Yeah, I just want to watch how he does, innit? I want to watch Senegal, innit?
I want to see where Aliou Cisse play. Does he play him as a striker or as a winger?
I think he might play as a winger, you know?
No, Sadio Mane is there. So where does he play?
That's a good point. Probably
Sadio Mane is on the left. Ismaila Sarr is on the right. Who plays as a number 9?
Yeah.
You know?
What's your thoughts on Henderson being linked to Chelsea? Keep this guy away from my club.
It's a lie. I don't think it's true. We'll move on, please.
Yeah, Chelsea won't sign him. You know why? We don't sign over 26-year-olds.
We're not signing him. Let's move on, please.
Yeah.
We're signing babies and infants.
But I heard that if Maatsen don't sign a new contract, he can't go on loan.
I don't think he's signing because I think what Chelsea.
No, because Dortmund don't want to put an obligation to buy.
Yeah, just okay.
They want a straight loan. Chelsea said if you want
right?
a straight loan, you have to sign a new deal.
You know, okay. Do Dortmund wants to put option to buy or obligation?
No. They want a straight loan, and they told Maatsen, if you want a straight loan, you got to sign a brand new 5-year deal.
Damn.
Just sell him, man. Just sell him.
Dortmund are not willing to pay what Chelsea
because Poch ain't gonna play him as a left back. So what's the point? Just sell him.
That's what the problem is. Dortmund are broke. They don't want to pay the money.
Yeah, just sell him because Poch won't even play him anyway.
So let's round up with this. Let's round up. Abdul, I'm coming to you on this. Drogba, Salah. You can use maybe their pride. You can also use consistency. You can use goal scoring. You can also use negativity. Your take on them, because it's tough to look. These two players are different players entirely. But again, you can have a different opinion with both of them. Drogba, Salah.
It's difficult. It's more or less like based on opinion, but I think in terms of I think Salah's done for Liverpool more than what. No, it's difficult, isn't it? Because Drogba won 3 league titles. Won 3 league titles, and Salah has only won 1 league for Liverpool.
Yep.
You have to say in terms of contribution to a club, in terms of a player carrying a club,
Yeah.
it's difficult. It's difficult. I won't lie. I won't lie. Because sometimes I look at the individual contribution or individual achievement.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fine a player that's beat Salah for individual achievements. But then at the end of the day, those
Mm-hmm.
individual achievement is a kind of contribution to the club. You know what I mean? But then if you want to look at contribution to a club,
Yeah.
who more has contributed to a club than people like Drogba, who won like 3 league titles? You know, won 3 league title, won Champions League, won so many FA. You know, brought Chelsea to the forefront of dominance. It's difficult, man.
It is.
It's
And the reason
difficult.
I had that
I, I,
question,
I would like to put them at par, if I'm honest. I'll
the reason
put
I,
them
the reason
side
I
by
had that question is because Yakubu Ayegbeni, they asked him a question between Drogba and Salah. He said, I think he said Drogba is it the best goal scorer? He said or the best striker. I've forgotten how in what that was. And people have a go at him that, hey, why not Salah? And Yakubu was like, Yakubu stood the ground and said, it is Drogba. It's not going to pick Salah. It's going to be Drogba ahead of him.
Yeah, but they played different roles now.
Mm-hmm.
Salah is more or less like a winger,
Mm-hmm.
and Drogba is an out and out striker, period. So it's difficult to make a straight comparison sometimes. I think they probably what do you call it? Divide opinions. Like
Yeah.
some will go for Drogba, some go for Salah.
Abdullah, I got to go. My son's not well and he's crying.
No worries. Peace out, brother.
All right, I'll talk to you
All right.
soon.
No
See you
worries.
later, Steve.
Peace out.
Take care.
Big up, everyone, man.
Take care.
Peace
But
out.
I would like to put them side by side because if you look at what Salah did or what Salah is doing, it's difficult for a player to do what he's doing.
Wait, who plays in a better team, Salah or Drogba?
Who plays in the better team? No. Drogba played in the better team. Like, let's be real. Yeah.
Yeah, but there were some times where Chelsea was not a strong team.
I think Drogba played. Let's be real. Yeah, Drogba played in a much better team, much experienced team. They had more winning mentality, much better player with winning mentality than Salah. I'm not saying like it's obviously people want to compare, but what are we comparing exactly?
Because the problem is because Yakubu was the one that Ayegbeni was the one that brought it up. I think did he say? I need to check back. I think did
Is
he
it the
say
achievements or what is it exactly like?
no? Yakubu Ayegbeni was an interview, and they asked him. I
So
think
here's the thing. Yeah, here's the
mhm.
thing. There. See, um, in as much as Salah scored a lot of goals, Didier brought more to the game than just goals. Do you understand me?
Yep.
In the EPL, um, Salah will be remembered in terms of he scored a lot of goals. But here's the thing with Didier: the longevity with Didier, you can't underestimate that. Didier was very influential with winning a lot of trophies. It wasn't just in that team; he was literally scoring the winning goals.
Yep.
Do you get what I'm
Clutch,
trying to say?
clutch, goes clutch.
That's the word clutch. Clutch in winning the league. It's not even about winning the league once. He won the league, I think, three, four times.
3 times. Yeah, 3 times.
Three times. Multiple trophies, which he was influential. So, like, I get it. Salah he obviously had a lot of goals in terms of playing for Liverpool, but I think Didier brought more to the game. Like, let's don't even go to that argument. But for goals, obviously Salah scored more. Obviously, that's not even an argument. You know, which is fine. Give him credit for that. And that's the more reason why you see people say, oh, what's his name, Thierry Henry, and Harry Kane. Harry Kane scored a lot of goals, right? In as much as I like Harry Kane, but Harry Kane wasn't clutch. He wasn't clutch. Yes, you give him kudos to what he did for his goal tally. But you can't dispute or you can't discredit what someone like a Wayne Rooney did. Very influential with all those treble winning titles Man United won.
Yeah.
the Champions League, the FA Cups, the trophies as a whole. You feel me? So
Mm-hmm.
like it's hard to compare. I give Salah his credit, but overall in football, hey, come on, Didier too was African best footballer of the year, if I'm correct, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
African best, right? Yeah, he was
Mhm.
African best. He was once African best as well. Globally, just the way Salah is as well. But I think there was more to what Didier was doing than just scoring goals. Didier was in a team that was dominant for a longer term. You know, Salah, for example, they won the league once. Um, won Champions League once.
Mm-hmm.
Won the FA Cup. What's the word? Yeah, he won trophies. But like, look, Didier's dominance was a different class, man. It was different. Different era, but different, man. Like, nah.
People are saying last time said 04, 05, 05, 06, 09, 010, 14, 15. Hmm.
Yeah, you can't say that of Salah too. You can't say that of saying, oh, like, if I ask you, Salah, okay, Salah's best season was when he scored that individual goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Didier's best season, his best season when he had, almost 30 goals in the league, if I'm correct. The season rather, his team was dominant. We the kind of record we had was superb. And he was very influential, like the way Salah was as well. Salah, good player, don't get me wrong. And football has changed. Football has changed. Salah is a goal scoring guy. He scored a lot of goals. But for me, Didier was the world clutch. Was scoring those important goals. Yeah, putting them in the same conversation tells you they are both great players.
Yes, now.
But obviously, people have individual preference. But you that have watched the game, you understand who was bringing more to the game on the long term, and to his team. Like
Yeah,
Salah was doing a step up. I get it.
I
But
agree. But
Didier, come on. You will not tell me you will not tell me the best coaches. Let me tell you, one of form a team, for example. The best coaches. Like I don't want to discredit what's his name, Salah.
Mhm.
You can easily fill Salah's position with other wingers, if you want to say. I can put the Gary Bill there. I can put the Robin there. Cristiano Ronaldo can play there.
No,
Even
but
Messi can play
but
there.
the point is, we did score 40 goals in a season.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like Ronaldo scored 40 goals.
You're
Messi
talking
scored
about
40 goals. Bale can score such similar goals.
no,
You
but
know,
you're
but what
talking
I'm
you're
saying to
talking
you
about
is
Messi
those goals
or
alone
Messi.
doesn't warrant you
No,
winning
no,
the kind of
no.
trophy you will get from DDA.
No. You talk
And I'm
about
not trying to discredit Salah. Yeah, I'm not trying to discredit Salah. I'm just trying to say, among those elite players, you can get something similar to what Salah was doing. But among the elite players we did in as a striker, if
Mm-hmm.
I ask you another question, tell me another striker that has similar, you know, winning amount of goals as Didier in that same bracket. You want to look around. That's the truth. I'm not saying there are a lot of strikers that score better goals than Didier, but clutch like Didier is what I'm saying. Call me
Ah,
five, you will struggle.
I'm so many close goals there was for so many. I
Do you
can't
get what I'm
even
trying to
think.
say? Call me
So
five, you will
many.
struggle. That's because of his goals, they won the league, they won the Champions League, they won
FA
the FA
Cup,
Cup.
Champions League,
Tell me.
Premier League.
That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Ah,
No, I'm not. I'm not saying they're not better striker than Didier. They're better striker, but
but
unfortunately
Jordan
for
come
someone like
close.
Henri, for
It come
example,
close
Henri
not
was.
even once, a
I won't
lot.
say Henri was clutch, to be honest. Let's be real. He had a lot of goals. Igwe, as they call him, right? Better
Yeah.
striker in EPL
Mm-hmm.
history, but he was not as clutch as Didier, and that's
The
what I'm
guy was
trying to say
clutch.
to you.
Didier was clutch. It was
Didier
just too
was clutch. If you want to
hard.
just if it's Jose Mourinho want to build a team, he can tell you, I can put a Ronaldo or Messi on the right wing to replace Salah. But for Didier, maybe there might be one or two when it comes to that moment. That's what I'm trying to say to you here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Salah, the same
And the
bracket with Didier.
mentality
No
with what
arguments.
I know
No argument. They're both
people have a
elite
different
players. They
different
are, and
preference.
they're both elite player coming from Africa. I love that. It
Yes.
was great. But I think for Didier, not because I'm a Chelsea fan, like come on, and let's don't even forget, when I think they both played together. If I'm correct, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
when it was at Chelsea, right?
Yes, yes.
They both played together. So, even
20,
comparing them
is it 2014 or
is for me, it's
2015?
funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. But I think what Didier is done in terms of that ability to give you that clutch moment, man, it's crazy, man. For a striker, it's crazy. Salah has done the same too. Don't get me wrong, but you get more frequent with Didier.
What a
Yeah,
player. 744. Drogba Salah.
what's that?
It's hard to compare because obviously Salah still hasn't completed his career. Obviously, he's still let's see what he does. And I think as you guys were mentioning, I think Salah is better than Drogba in some aspects. Like I think Salah is probably more consistent when it comes to goal scoring. Drogba is probably more clutch though than Salah. I think he's got
Yeah.
better clutch moments. Now I do want to ask you guys this question: who do you think is better for their national team? Because I think it's an interesting question.
Who was
Both
better
of
for
them-
the national team?
Both of them are. See, I'm
Um,
a Chelsea fan, and we have to understand something what is called reality. Both of them for me are trash. They are trash. Both of them.
I won't call it trash. No, that's not true.
It's
But,
not.
like,
For me,
I think for Didier's zone was, I would say it was pretty much unlucky. I won't say it was trash, no. You remember the 2006 World Cup?
yep.
I won't call Didier trash.
The
In
Nations
Africa,
Cup,
in the Nations Cup,
they won.
Nations Cup, I won't call him trash.
I
It was
think
just based on
the following year
situations.
they won it the following year after he retired.
Yeah, he wasn't there that year, if I'm correct. Was it there?
No, he was not there.
Yeah, it was. I think he's retired or something. It was
He
just
retired.
unlucky.
When
They
he
lost
retired
to
the following year, they
Zambia
won it.
in the final.
Yes.
Different situations. So I won't call him trash. He's got good goals for his country as well.
Yeah.
But I think for Salah was very unfortunate to play with not so much quality player in Egypt. When Egypt was really dominating. The Abutreka, the Zaki, whatever you want to call them. The Fati. Salah didn't play with those players. So he was literally carrying the team all by himself. So you can say,
I feel bad for him in
I don't
2018
know.
World Cup. I feel bad for him in 2018 World Cup.
Yeah, all by himself,
Yeah.
So I don't think for the country, Salah hasn't done so much for his country, if I'm correct. Yeah, in terms of
Wait,
achieving.
can I ask you guys a question?
Go ahead.
How many AFCON finals did Drogba play in? Is it only one?
AFCON has he played in? 2006. I can't count, but it's played quite a lot.
I believe 3 or 4. I'm not mistaken. I believe 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Because I remember there when I was in Nigeria. I remember there and I watched some of them from where he played. I think it's 3 or 4. I'm not mistaken.
And the bare minimum they've gotten to like quarter semi-final.
Yeah, I think it's 3 or 4.
Multiple times. Yeah.
I will check.
Look at last time's comments.
I think it's 3 or 4. Oh, 2.
It's just like Toure as well.
2016 and 2012. Okay.
You see?
So 2 final appearances, right?
Yeah. So you see.
And Salah's also played 2 AFCON finals.
I'm not sure if it's just 2. Maybe it might be more. I'm not sure, but we got to take a look.
I'm not
But
sure.
with those 2 he played, he did good for his country. Like 2012, I think that was the one he lost on penalty to Zambia. If I'm correct, yes. Final to Zambia, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Didier was bad for his country. He was just unlucky, Yeah.
Okay, so last time said for me,
and that was the same era. That was the same era Egypt was dominating as
well. But last time, the problem is it's difficult because Salah played for Egypt, and if you look at the great Egyptian player like Abutreka and Co, it's gonna be difficult for him to win the AFCON.
No, what does that have to do? Like, so if Salah wins the AFCON, come on. It's not just because of that, please. Nah.
Oh, look at his earlier comments. I think he made some good points.
It's tough because it's annoying because you're actually one that
Abdullah, let me make this statement. For people need to also understand why you watch Drogba at his time. He was much competitive then. It was a different ball game then. You're playing against the best Salas Ferguson team. You're playing with world-class players around. Much competitive.
Vidic,
I don't want to take the love from Salah. Elite, one of the best African player. I get it. And that's why you see the likes of what's his name? Yaya as well. Highly rated. Toure was highly rated as well in that Ivory Coast team. But I don't know if he was in that team that won the
Yeah, he was in that. He was the captain of that team. He won it.
Okay, he was lucky to be there. Cool.
He was the captain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy, these two guys are, we're having this conversation about different players entirely. They bring different things to the game entirely. Different, yeah, they're entirely
I want to
different.
ask you guys this question. So Slash Slime said that Drogba took Ivory to the World Cup 3 times in a row. And I think
Cool.
Drogba actually got Egypt, Ivory Coast to the first ever World Cup, I think. So how much credit do we give him for that?
That's a lot of credit
That's
because
a lot too. So you see,
African player, especially African countries, difficult, especially the World Cup because we know the European people them.
I remember the World Cup as well. Ivory Coast group was so tough. They played Portugal in 2006, if I'm correct. Very, very
Yeah.
tough then.
Yeah, Portugal.
And he scored. Didier scored, I think, 2 goals or thereabout, if I remember, maybe 1 or 2. But it was very
Yeah, I
tough. That
think
was the
Egypt
very
only.
first.
Yeah, Salah's only got Egypt to 1 World Cup.
Hmm.
So I think maybe in terms of international, I think Drogba might have done more impressive stuff.
And
But
here's my
I
thing
do.
again. Sorry.
when Egypt
The
team was so
longevity
bad.
with DDA is what I'm looking at here. The longevity.
Yeah.
The longevity here with DDA. And like it just takes me back to the memories of so many finals of what? Semi-finals. DDA is scoring the winning goals. He was never hiding. You hardly see DDA play and he's hiding in the final. He
Even,
was always
I don't
there.
know if you watch John Obimi's first podcast when he was talking about Drogba because people
Oh,
ask him Obimi's podcast, people ask him a lot, and because some people asking him is that who right now in era of football right now in the striker position, who do you think has the attribute of Didier that when you
you
know
said
as a
your guy now, obviously now.
no, because like when you are a defender, I don't want to face him. I'm gonna have a nightmare. And he said Osimhen. People are like, why is Osimhen? Because and I quote Obi said Osimhen has that attribute of Drogba in him where you
He's
know as
built
a
his game,
defender,
his model again with
yes,
DDA.
you know as a defender, you're gonna have a nightmare with Osimhen because if you want to play ground football, Osimhen will play with you. If you want to play pata football, Victor Osimhen will play with you. If you want to play ball on the head, Victor is good on the head very well. Very good on the head. So what football you want to play that Victor won't play with you? He will play with you. That is built with that. And
You
it's
know
like
something, guys? Abdullah.
Yep.
Abdullah. In as
I'm
much
here.
as I love it, we all love Eden Hazard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think it should even be an argument or a question, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
In as much as we love Eden Hazard, Didier brought more to Chelsea than what Hazard did for Chelsea.
I agree.
Yeah. Individually, Hazard is a better player. But in terms of success, in terms of elevating the club, Didier was like in modern era.
Drogba
Most
was
of the
just. I
success we
remember.
had,
I remember one goal
Didier
he
was
scored.
part of it.
I remember. Was it 26, 06, 07? That goal he scored against Everton. He chest and he pinned
Against
that.
everything. We won the game 3-2. Lampard also
Yes,
scored
he
there.
chased that ball and
It
he
was
bounced
3-2.
more like
Those are the kind of goals we're talking about there.
What
Yeah,
is this?
that was gliding on the pitch.
Yes,
Like I do
exactly. And I
recall.
won't forget that goal he scored in
You,
Anfield.
it
You
was
remember
it
that goal he
was
scored against
Didier,
Peperena?
Lams, and Balak, if I'm
That
correct.
goal he scored against
That
Peperena
scored.
with
Balak
his
scored the
left
free
foot.
kick.
I don't know if you
I
guys
think it was
remember that
Yobo
goal.
Jose. Yobo scored for them first,
Yes, no, against
and maybe
Peperena
Tim Cahill.
in Anfield. Where Drogba, who did it on? Was it Carragher it on? I don't even know
It
who
was
it on.
Carragher. He did it twice. He did it against Barcelona as well.
Yes, but the
The next
Liverpool one,
week, the following
slipped
week,
me
let me explain. The
because
following week, Abdullah,
mhm,
he did it against Barcelona. Valdez was it Valdez? No, it was Valdez. He was nowhere to be found at Stamford Bridge. He did it at
yeah,
Anfield. Then he did it the next week against Barcelona.
Drogba,
Beautiful goal.
Drogba was
Instincts. He was
Drogba.
scoring a lot of goal with instincts. He has a very good technique shooting the ball, and that's why he scored a lot of free kicks as well. Nah, man, come on. Please, he did this
Drogba.
against Spurs as well. If you remember the FA Cup
Mhm.
semi-final, that we
Yeah,
won Spurs 4-1 against Gallas.
mhm,
Please, man.
yeah.
DDA. It just gives me the memory now, watching this game live then. I'm sorry, but Mo
Drogba
Salah,
is
fine player. I
underrated
like him very
technically
much,
too.
but
He was good on
no.
the ball.
Nah,
He
no way,
get a
man.
lot of
Sorry.
assists as well. Drogba is well.
You
Didi.
know, DDA was superb, man.
Because
You know,
even
I know Mo Salah
when
scored a lot
Osimhen
of
said
fantastic goals as well.
his
Don't get
role
me wrong.
model, Drogba, he said, I model my game up to Drogba. I was just laughing. I was like, Drogba never about Drogba.
Yeah. His technique was look, for a striker, superb, man.
Drogba.
And that's why when he shoots the ball from outside the box, on target,
Yeah,
man.
British was saying it to Ferdinand that the striker he feared most. Right? He said the striker we have right now are not on the level of Drogba.
He
I think it was
feared
like
Didier and he feared Torres as
he
well.
said why? He said
He
because
didn't
he said
like
when you
Torres
look
as
at
well.
Drogba play as a defender, you're gonna have a nightmare playing with Drogba. You will have a nightmare.
You know
Playing with
something?
him.
Oh my god! Like
He said because
Abdullah,
he said
you know
he said
what?
this is something which I like. He said Drogba has something which striker of nowadays doesn't have. He said the only striker that has
They
that
don't
thing,
have like, come on.
he said because it's only Alan. He said instinct as a striker, Drogba has it. He said Drogba knows where the
You
post
know
is.
something as well, Abdullah.
He knows where the
As
post
a
is.
striker, that ability to shoot from outside and get it on target, having that technique, most strikers don't have it today.
That is super.
They don't have it, please. They don't have that technique from outside. You know, like I'm going to shoot from outside. Maybe Hurricane. Hurricane is the only striker I give that to. He has that in him. But most don't have it. Like, come on, he just gives it the memory now. The kind of goals he's
Tayo, I
scoring
won't
then.
say this. I would not say this, Tayo. You don't. I was Drogba played. Now I won't say this.
Hazard carried. Which
Ab-
back?
Ab-
Ask him.
Abdullah,
Ask Tayo.
Yeah.
Which back is that? I don't understand. He
Oluwa,
said
Oluwa,
Hazard carried Chelsea at the back. That's not the point. He said he had a lot of world class player. We understand. But when he had a lot of world class player, he was instrumental there. He was actually one of the best players there too.
Oluwa. There was a season. Drogba scored, I think, 17 goals for an old club in France, and 13 out of those 17 goals.
This was a striker that
were
didn't take penalty as well. If you do
no,
guys remember, it was all Lampard.
check this out. 13 out of those 17 goals, I think, were by his first touch.
Bang.
First touch goals, like 13 out of 17
Bang.
of those goals in one
Bang.
season
What
were like
Bang,
first
yeah.
touch goals. He didn't have to touch the ball two
Okay.
times.
Abdullah, I want to go back to Tyra's question. So what is he implying? That Hazard was a better legend in Chelsea than Didier? I don't understand what he's coming from. I'm sorry. Like I said,
No,
individually,
I think
Hazard
what
is a
he's
better
trying
player.
to say is, and I do understand.
Didier played with better players, and Hazard on his own individually did this by himself.
No, what he's trying to say is there was less investment in Chelsea team when we had
There was what?
less investment in Chelsea team, player investment.
Yeah, but let's
in
not
Chelsea
sound
team.
like there was no quality in
When we
Chelsea's
had-
team. You know,
when we
let's
had-
not sound
no,
like there was no quality. On Didier's individual ability, he was scoring clutch. He had clutch moments. You know, I'm not saying Hazard didn't do that as well.
I understand what he's saying, but the thing is, Drogba was actually he was playing with stars, but he was servicing the other stars. It wasn't like they were serving him. You get it? So even if Hazard had played all those times, let's say he had come earlier or discovered or came earlier and was playing at the peak of Chelsea, okay, Hazard will be one of those players Drogba will be servicing. There is no selfless striker I've seen in this world like Drogba.
Didier. But here's the point here, Abdul. I'm not discrediting Hazard, one of my favorite Chelsea players of all time. I love to watch Eden Hazard. What we're saying here is the clutch moment of Didier. Hazard doesn't have that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm not trying to disrespect Hazard. No. And let's not forget Eden Hazard as well. This season Mourinho left. We know what happened. Let's not sound like, I'm not trying to make Hazard look like it, terrible. He was a fantastic player for our club, I know. And he didn't win so much for a player of ability. And that's not due to him. That's based on the club, I know. But what we're talking about the moment Didier brought for Chelsea. Come on.
Drogba.
The reason why we're shouting Chelsea today is because of people like Lampard.
The Wembley Stadium that people are talking about now, when they open that,
he's the king of Wembley, please.
Drogba is the king of Wembley.
The new Wembley. Didier is the king.
When it comes to top scorer and champion,
he's the king of Wembley.
King of Wembley.
King of Wembley. Go and ask Arsenal fan. They will tell you.
He scored the most goals in Wembley Stadium. The most.
You see what I'm saying? Those are the kind of points I'm making here. Mo Salah can score, if you like, 100 goals. But you see those most goals in Wembley. You know what it means to play at Wembley? It means finals. So those are the moments we're talking about there. Didier, he might not, like I said to you, he wasn't taking the penalty at Chelsea.
Imagine taking
there was Lamb.
Imagine him.
It was Lamb taking the penalty.
Lampard is just too good. Lampard is too greedy, guys. He's too greedy and selfish.
Yeah, that's probably what increased Lampard's tally, but whatever the case may be. But look, there was more than goals to Didier's game. Like people don't understand. Didier just don't score goals. I'm scoring 3 against one small club. No, he was scoring vital goals. Goals that gives you memory. If I ask you a question now, tell me goals of Salah that you remember that was vital to Liverpool to winning essential stuff. You want to struggle.
Maybe when they won the Premier League in the COVID
era. Premier League. Which goal especially did you score that? Oh, this was the match-winning goal that took them to that. That's what I'm saying. He scored a lot of hat-trick, I know. But from those hat-trick, which one will you say, oh, he scored this goal against City, and this goal he scored against City made them win the league? I can tell you, look at what Didier did. Let me give you an example. Mm-hmm. You saw what Didier did against Bayern Munich.
Yep.
You saw what Didier did against Sir Alex Ferguson, 2007. The pass from Mikel to Mikel, Lampard, Didier. The 2-1 we won. FA Cup final.
Yep.
Do you remember? There's so many moments like that I can keep calling. Match winning against Arsenal. Like, bro. How many, like, you get I'm trying to say? How many do you want to call?
Do you know the difference between Drogba and Hazard? Okay. Drogba was a contributor, okay, and a helper at the same time. So he was helping the team and he was contributing at the same time. While Hazard was mainly like a contributor. You get my point? If I tell you, like, name 10 killer passes Hazard has made to create a chance or a goal for a striker, you will struggle. You will struggle to come up with, like, oh, when we played Barcelona, remember that pass when he dribbled 2 players and laid the ball for such and such to score that fantastic goal. You know what I mean? So he wasn't really a helper to the team, okay, but he was mainly like a contributor, okay. But Drogba, after he helps the team members by holding the ball, laying the ball for Joe Cole, creating the ball for Colombo Sandro and others.
He has iconic, memorable moments.
He was making his own contribution.
Moments you always remember. That's what I'm saying.
Wasn't just
moments you always remember.
So he wasn't just contributing, he was a helper as well. He was servicing other team players. So that's the difference. So that is why it is difficult to find another striker like Drogba in Europe, as in like when he was dominating. Because most strikers, they would just do their own contribution. Okay, but they were not servicing other players. Drogba will contribute his own and then be servicing other players. See, that first season, it was basically just servicing other players. That's why his goal tally was low. He was holding the ball, he was carrying the team, and all that stuff. So that's the way I see it, is that that's the main difference. It's not that, but then we can't really diminish the country, what the two of them have done for Chelsea, because, man, those two guys, I just wished we had them together, man. But that's football for you.
Didier's moments are memorable, bro. Memorable. Like I said, I give it to Mo. Mo Salah scored a lot of goals. It's just like I'll tell you something. Luis Suarez as well. He scored a lot of goals, right?
Exactly. Suarez is another player like Drogba.
He scored a lot of goals, but if I ask you, like, tell me 5 Suarez memorable goal that kind of inspired them to something, you crack your head and say, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not I'm trying to take credit away from these guys. No. But we're talking about memorable things you always be in your brain. You see that Didier
sometimes Oluwa,
bro,
it's actually unfair to say memorable.
Now scoring the last penalty. I don't know what can match that. Maybe Ronaldo or whatever, Messi. But the way the script was written, bro, from nowhere.
But Oluwa, it's difficult to say memorable, because sometimes I think memorable, you have to be lucky. Because if your team doesn't get to the final of the Champions League, what do you want to do? How are you going to
Yeah, I
give
agree with you.
any memorable moments?
Yeah, I
You
mean, I'm
know,
talking about the. I mean, memorable in
if your
terms of.
team, no, I understand what you're saying, but if your team has not played in New Camp against Barcelona, how are you going to
Mhm.
give any memorable moment for the fans to remember? So that's the
Mhm.
thing. So, but if you judge them individually, there was no better striker at contributing and servicing the team like
Yeah,
Drogba. And
true.
another striker I know that does it a lot is what do you call it? Luis Suarez.
Luis
He
Suarez.
was yeah, Luis Suarez was good at servicing because he was like, he was a selfless kind of player. He did all the running for Messi and Neymar when they were all playing in Barcelona. He did all the running, all the chasing, all the pressing for them in the front because he knew
You,
those guys would not do all those
Abdul,
pressing.
you know something as well. With all the goals that Insurance scored, you know,
Yeah.
most people will tell you, "Oh, I remember the Rockets goals he scored on my outside
Ah,
playing for Blackburn,
you see,
Newcastle."
you are going to the stratosphere of strikers because what I've just said now, Alan Shearer actually disputed what I've just said now. You get one? He actually is actually what do you call it? When you dispute a theory, when you what's the right phrase to use? Like when you have a theory and somebody sort of like prove that the theory is wrong. He's just proven my theory wrong. Now, when I said you need to be lucky to have moments, because Alan Shearer was not lucky, but he still provided memorable moments.
And WD was just a phenomenal player, man. What a player is! What a player! What a player! Man. Guys, shout out, guys. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in tonight. Really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, the life we live in.
Yeah, peace out. God bless. Stay safe, my people. Peace. I'll put you guys on backstage. I'll put you guys on backstage anyway.
Abdullah, are we done?
Yep.